Good morning, you guys. Good morning. Good morning. All right, so I've got a couple of new things that I'm trying. For one, well, first of all, thank you all for joining us. I'm going to read Amelia's update here in a moment. Yesterday with everybody's help, there we go. With our YouTube community's help, we created a bunch of merch for Amelia's Army. So I have a microphone here. I'm trying to get rid of the echo. And so I'm trying to see how a microphone works. So you have to let me know how the audio is. Yes, Bella. All right, just a second. Break it, sweetie. No, I can't put it in the anymore, sweetie. There you go. Still working. I was hoping that by using this microphone, the standard microphone is over by the camera, the lens, and so you guys are getting all the echo in the whole room.
Yes.
That's going right into their ears. Careful, sweetie. It's awfully big, and so I don't know if I can really clip it. I'm just gonna hold on to it for now. No, don't mess with it, sweetie. Also, I wanted to share with you guys. Somebody gone. Where did I put it? I wanted to share with you guys the Amelia's Army merch. We've already raised over $300 in proceeds for Amelia's veterinary expenses. I'm really, really excited. I'm so appreciative of all of you guys. And Drew and I, we haven't even placed our orders yet either, so it's going to be even bigger. We had set an initial goal of 150, and so we raised it to 500. And so I just wanted to say thank you real quick to everybody. I need to find my phone so that I can read the update. Yes, Bella. What's up, sweetie? No, well, I don't want to. We're not going to talk about that right now. I want to show you guys the. I'm going to do a screen share so that you guys can see for just a second the stuff that we. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, there we go. All right, so here's the mugs. This one you have, that's the interior one where you can pick the color of your interior. We have it default set to the green because turquoise is Amelia's color. And then we have a black one and a white one. We scroll down a little bit. This t-shirt comes in like with a lot of neutral colors, like earth tones. This is a women's, more of a women's cut. It's longer and a little more fitted on the sides. And then this one is more of a men's cut. It's not really a men's shirt. It's more unisex, but you can see kind of compared to the other one.
I want that one.
You want that one? And then we also have some children's sizes. This is 8 to 20, and this one is over here is 2T to 7. And then the
I want that one.
you want that one?
Yeah.
There aren't pictures of the backs of these t-shirts, but they have the same back as this one. That is the back.
Mom, can you open this for me?
And these are the colors that it comes in.
Come on.
Can you say please?
Please. Well, I love the back.
And so like the smug,
You
can get it in other colors. There it is in blue or purple and pink. It's that pretty pink.
I want it in purple.
And so this is the merch that we created yesterday for Amelia. Big thank you to Laurel for suggesting the mugs. A big thank you to Laurel, and I'm drawing a blank on who suggested the t-shirts, but oops, hold on just a second. Stop messing with it. So what we're doing is all merchandise, all revenue, all the revenue that we have generated through our YouTube channel. There's my phone. All revenue generated through the YouTube channel, our merch shop, is all being donated. And so if you're, we're running these fundraising live streams where we've got the ad kicked up, and you probably know by now. But anything that's viewed across our channel is, any revenue generated is being donated. We're just picking up the ads on our current live stream since we can. More of a marathon, I guess you can call it. But Chris had a really positive update this morning. It stinks because you don't want to get like too hopeful, and I don't want them to have all kinds of good, happy wishes and thoughts to come crashing down on them.
Remember when I was 4 and I was sick? And Papa,
what are you doing, Paris?
was in my way, and I said, Papa, you're sticking up my place.
You're sticking up my place.
And I said, Papa, you're sticking up my place.
I do remember that. In fact, I think it was Amelia's family who heard you. Your parents. Come on. Oh, yeah.
Do you want to wake up on your car?
Here, Bella. That's fine, but I gotta stay up here for now. All right. Here, Bella. Where's my map? Hi, Daisy Doodle. All right, Missy was on my phone. Okay, sorry about that. If this doesn't go well, I'm sorry that Bella is putting her mouth up to it, talking to it. You'll have to let me know if it's better or worse. Oh, good, Beth. Thank you. I'm so glad to hear that.
Is there any update on Amelia?
Yeah, I'm about to read it.
Huh? Oh.
Letty, we are we're gonna be selling the shirts really just for the foreseeable future. This is gonna get annoying. I don't want it too close though. I'm sorry. This is like a bunch of people. Okay, anyway. So the merch will be up really for the 4th. I don't see why we would take it down, to be honest. Yes. Oh, you're so silly. Good job, Bella Bella. So the Amelia's Army merch will be up there to stay. But I just wanted to let you guys know that any purchases, like regular, just Red Barn Cavalier merchandise, proceeds are all going to go to the Adkins. So if there's any confusion, we're not going to like go into the analytics and separate out the fundraising live streams and carve out that revenue. No, it's just, we're just going to like look at the dates and, you know, from March 5th or 6th to whenever. All of our merchandise revenue, all of the like supers, memberships, like everything that is generated through our channel is going to the Adkins. So if you're just watching old videos, you know, the 3-minute trailer videos that we do with puppies, that's all going to be going to the Adkins. And so if you've been eyeballing a t-shirt that you wanted or a mug and you haven't bought it, that was a good time to do it, because all the proceeds is being sent to for Amelia's care. Let me get to our update. Oh, let me say good morning. I'm so sorry, you guys. I forgot about daylight savings until this morning. And so I apologize for changing the time. Real quick, good morning, Linda. Good morning, Sue. Amelia's family, if you guys are still on. You are! Hi, Amelia! Or I'm sorry, hi, Amelia's family. I hope you guys like the shirts and the mugs that we made. Hi, Michelle and Vicky. I saw that you guys placed an order. Thank you so much. Late Dawn, good morning. Hi there, Kristen. Amber, and I think I saw Amanda. Maybe it was Amber. I did see Amanda. You will have to. Let me try this screen share again. No, we don't need to. Okay. Hi, Paris. Who's a good girl? And then what we'll do with the microphone when we're not like sitting here talking, we'll put it up like over here, so that then when you guys are watching, the microphone is over by the dogs, and so like you can hear their like schnorts and snuffles, and then hopefully it won't be as echoey and like they're barking. I know their barking is crazy when it's echoing and then going to the microphone. And so hopefully this little one that we can put by them, you know, if they're barking, they're usually going over that way or over here. And so I'm hoping that it'll kind of help isolate some of that extra noise. So we shall see. But on to the update. All right. So he says, this is from Chris. I'm going to try really hard, Chris, not to interrupt you today. I just got off the phone with the vet, and instead of burying the lead, they pulled air this morning and got 0 mils. And Amelia was looking for food overnight. That's so awesome. If they check it tomorrow and it stays at 0 mils, and they're going to pull the tubing that they use to check. They're also going to do an x-ray tomorrow to see if her organs are where they should be, or if they're at least in a place that isn't dangerous for them. As for food, if she was looking for it, then it is safe to assume that she is hungry. This is a great sign. Until then, they always convinced her to eat. I didn't ask for details on how they do that. They did her blood work again this morning. Everything is stabilizing except for one type of protein, which is expected to be low since she hasn't been eating for about a week, and some liver value. The vet was fairly certain that both values will stabilize when she starts eating on her own and the amount she's eating heads towards a normal level. They also took her out for a walk. She was much happier, much more active, and made a better impression all around. She even left a little gift for the vet assistant to clean up while they were out for a walk. What a good girl. And that's such awesome news too, because that means that her intestines are like up and running. They say not to like eat a big meal before you go to sleep at night, and like diet wise, because your intestines, they slow down and they kind of more or less kind of shut down overnight. They don't do a whole lot, and so then when you wake up in the morning, they start getting active, and a lot of times people have to have a bowel movement in the morning, and like whenever your body is going through anything, illness or trauma or anything, the first thing that it seems to shut down is the intestines. So if she went out for a walk and went poop, that means that her intestines have been like working to get up and running. And yesterday we kind of pondered the possibility that 85 mils they pulled out of air. Chris had mentioned that they hadn't checked it because they hadn't needed to. And so we had kind of talked about maybe whether that 85 could have just been it, and that it wasn't 85 that was accumulating over that period of time. And it kind of sounds like from today's update that is what happened, that the hole is closing, that leak is slowing down. I cannot believe this, you guys. I just kind of assumed the worst was going to happen so that we could all be prepared. Anyway, he did mention that the stomach movement was still at a very minimal level. I think he's talking about the intestines, but that is also something that will hopefully regulate itself in the coming days. Finally, he said there's a chance that we might be able to visit Amelia tomorrow. Obviously, that is dependent on how things progress from here, but the way things are looking now, there's no reason we shouldn't be able to once the chest tube has been pulled. He also said that once the only treatment that's left is feeding her and checking her blood, then she should be able to come home. It doesn't matter if she is eating here or at the hospital. We would obviously still be making trips into the hospital very often to get her blood work checked, but doing it outpatient as soon as realistically possible is preferred by everyone. We are all so happy with this news. We are slowly moving from an overabundance of caution to simply being cautiously optimistic. For someone who hasn't been in a situation like this, it is hard to explain what exactly that means, but let's just say we have started a list of questions to ask the vet for when she comes home, rather than talking about the worst case scenario. Thank you so much for all the help, love, and support. It means the world to us, and we wish we knew how to pay it back. Let's all keep our collective fingers crossed and the good vibes flowing so that we can get Amelia home and put all this behind us. That was such a wonderful update. That's the whole thing. What was I say? Chris, you don't have to pay anything back. I know you guys probably are already wondering how you can like put the good juju back into the universe. But I hope you guys will just take take the kindness that everybody is offering you, and know that you guys do so much for everybody, for not even you do so much for anybody. That's more appropriate. You guys, it doesn't matter who a person, like where somebody is from or what they look like. The Adkins family, they are all just so generous and giving, and they are about the most non-judgmental people I've ever met, and they are long overdue something like this. They're long overdue something where people come together and help them out. And so I hope that you guys are not sitting and wondering how you would pay it back, because you don't need to. You've already paid it back. Right now, we just want you guys to focus on making sure Amelia is getting as much rest as she can get, and taking care of her and taking care of your kids. We know how difficult that this is for the kids. What else did I want to say? Oh, it looked like the screen share I didn't quite work. I was trying to show you guys, we have an option to share our screen with you. And so I was trying to show you our the merch on our in our shop. We have raised $331.96 on our merch shop. Try to find the website. There we go. Wait. Oh, wait, there it is. Let me bring my phone over in case you guys couldn't see my screen. So this is what I was trying to show you guys. Those are the mugs. This is the mug that we have. Drew and I, he's got a red one. I've got a black one with our logo on it, but that's with the green handle, and you can change it. And that's a black one, a white one. Shirts. This shirt comes in a lot of like earth tones. This one is the, oopsies. This one is the women's fit one, and this is the more men's fit. But this one is not technically men's. It's more of a unisex. It's just a bit boxier, and so just depending on your body shape. And then we have a couple of youth sizes. One is 2T to 7, and the other is 8 to 20. Oh no, I'm sorry that your thing is freezing. Hi, Valerie and Clover. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We're going to continue. We're going to continue. Oh, I think we have 343. What did I say? Yes, we're up from 331 to 343. We got another $12 in proceeds. All of the merch items that we created yesterday, they are all priced so that there's about $15 in proceeds for each item. And so if you're looking at the price, like the mugs, I think there's a $22 mug. And so the cost to make the mug to us is $7 and some change. And so we priced it so that $15, we added $15 to it. And then, and so if you're wondering why the mugs are like 22, 23, 22, 24, that's why. We wanted it to be easier for you guys to kind of see, you know, what you're getting, what's going to the Adkins. There we go. You have snow, Beth? Oh my gosh. It's 39 degrees here. All right, and then there was also I wanted to show you guys the watch hour graph. You guys are so awesome. You can see just how much you have. That's the watch time, and that's just the last 28 days. You can see how steady it is, and that's the last few days while we're doing the fundraising. You guys have it's almost triple the amount of watch time. So thank you guys. You being here helps. I know I sound like a broken record. I feel like a broken record. Just watching the stream, you don't even have to watch it, just let it play. It really helps just generate more revenue. You don't even have to watch the ads. You can skip them. We still generate revenue. If the ad pops up, if the ad drops at all, and revenue is still generated. And of course, we're not asking you guys to watch these 30 minutes. Like, that's ridiculous. I don't know if you've ever opened up a video that's like 15 minutes and then you get an ad for an hour and you're like, why would I watch this hour-long ad for a 15-minute video? However, with that said, you only have to watch half of it for like the full credit. And so if you're like honestly watching ads, for those of you who are like sitting there honestly watching ads, because I know there are those of you guys you're out there, you only have to go halfway through. So if you are committing yourself to a 5-minute ad, that's a long time to sit through, unless it's, I mean, sometimes I'll see like a movie trailer that I actually am interested in watching. But if you're sitting through a 5-minute ad, only go to that halfway point and skip it. And as long as just that 50% or more was watched, then the full revenue is generated for that ad insert. So we don't expect you guys to like watch all of the ads. Just them being dropped increases revenue. And I don't know if any of you saw my community post. That was the other thing I wanted to show you. I'm just going to my photos and pull up the photos. I gotta figure out where it is. Here it is. So I talked about the RPM statistic, the analytic. RPM is dollars per every 1,000 views. And our RPM for live streams is usually between like $1.50 and $3, $4 maybe. That's the average RPM for our live stream / doggy videos. YouTube as a whole, RPM varies across like all the niches, but if you're looking at like finance RPM will be about between $15 and $20, sometimes $50 per 1,000 views. If you're talking about like gaming, like what are they called? I don't know if you've seen those channels or the users where they'll have a name and it'll be something plays. But those gaming channels, their RPM is usually between $1 and $2. So they, for every 1,000 views, they generate $1 and $1 to $2 in revenue. Whereas the finance channels or like techie channels in like big money making channels where they can, the reason being they can show ads for like buy this new TV at the sale of Best Buy coming up. Those ads are going to be less appropriate for gaming, where you're going to have more like 16-year-old boys watching, where they can't advertise electronics that are costly. And so it's more about like the viewer that is going to be watching that channel. So they're looking at the demographics. And so for our little puppy channel, the RPM is just not very high. And so that's fine because, it's just puppies. And by you guys watching ads, our normal RPM, that like a good RPM for us would be like 350. That's a really good RPM. That first live stream where we were really like chugging through and trying to get people to watch as long as possible, you guys brought the RPM, so the dollars per 1,000 views, to $11.68. So if a good day is $3 and change, you guys quadrupled that. So that is like, it is just blows my mind. Oh, thank you for placing an order. Is that Terry? Thank you, Terry. Except now my phone's not going to work. Teresa, I'm sorry. Teresa, thank you so much for placing an order. Teresa ordered a mug. She ordered a mug and sent a donation to Amelia and her family. And now the Fourth Wall, so Fourth Wall hosts the merchandise, our merch shop. I'll have to check with Drew. So the ad revenue from YouTube, it deposits the 21st of the month following when the content was, when the revenue was generated. So like all of March's revenue, they'll total it up and deposit it. April 21st is when we will see it. And so, the live replays will kind of always be generating more. And so I'm thinking kind of by the 21st, by the time that we receive the funds, they probably will have plateaued for the most part. And so we're going to take the all that funding from the streams that they've generated from live and on replay. And we're just going to look at a calendar, and we've got our nice little analytics. You can see where, so this is just, we can separate our revenue from like the shorts feed, memberships, supers, and like just specifically ad revenue. And so when you separate it out, you can see how much there's the spike. So thank you guys again. If we can keep this up, it's about $20 a day right now. And so if we can keep it up for maybe another week or so. I know Chris mentioned Amelia probably being discharged and going home, but she's not like better. So I don't think that we will stop like just because she goes home. I know that especially these days, they really like you to heal at home if you can, because clinics, hospitals, they have a lot of germs. You catch things that you wouldn't have otherwise caught. And so even if she is discharged out of the ICU, we will still be doing our fundraising for her, because she's still like recovering. And we also want her to go home. We want her to go home, but we don't want that to be the end of the fundraising. And so, Chris, Anya, if you guys are watching, we want you guys to welcome Amelia home, and we will continue fundraising for you guys. We know that the bills aren't stopping. So, and especially they've got to take her back every couple of days for blood work. And so, and it's so expensive. But anyway, so I just wanted to say thank you again to all of you guys. My mind is blown. I did not expect you guys to, I mean, I should have known. You guys are also awesome. But I didn't think that we would have so much support in this. So I don't even know what to say. I'm kind of just rambling because I'm looking for the words and I can't find them. I'm sorry. Trying to see if there's any other interesting metric to show you. Advertisers I like looking at this metric because the advertisers are, they're just paying a very small amount, but our CPM, so the cost for every 1,000 views to the advertisers, has gone up from, so it ranges between like $10 and $15, and you guys have brought it up to 25. So the advertisers that bid for our ad slots are probably wondering how they suddenly got so expensive. So thank you guys. You rock so much. And I know that the Adkins really, really, really appreciate all of your support. And like I said, like I've been saying the last few days, I know it's the weekend, so it might be a little more difficult, but or you can plan for tomorrow. But before you go to work, if you don't mind letting your computer run for the day, just start the live stream, and then your computer can watch ads for you, and all that revenue will be generated and go into the pot to Amelia. You guys will have to tell me, is it easier to hear me when they're being loud if I have the microphone over here? Because this is kind of what I was trying to, I'm trying to fight. Yeah, I'm using it right now. Huh? Oh, thank you. And so, oh, what else? What was I saying? Darn dogs interrupted me. Oh, starting the live stream. So, well, I'm not offended if you want to mute it. You don't have to listen to us. You don't have to look at us. Just turn on your device, turn it around, let it face a wall. Hey, if you let it play, and we can rack up more revenue, then I don't care how it's done, as long as it's legal. As long as it's legal. But no, in all seriousness, every little bit helps. Their GoFundMe has really raised quite a bit. I think they're almost to $4,500, which is awesome. You guys rock so much. All of the positive vibes are working. I did not expect Amelia to turn around this quickly, and I'm like nervous to even say that, because I'm hesitant to call it a turnaround yet. But I was not expecting to read that. I was not expecting to read that she was going to be. They were looking at sending her home. That is what's incredible. Because if they have like any like real sort of concerns, they won't even think about it. And so, if they're comfortable with her healing at home, and they're like at the point where they're talking about it, kind of like Chris says, like it's safe to start hoping again. 50-50 odds are really difficult to cope with. I was talking with May a couple days ago about how it's almost easier if you're given like 60-40 odds, because like you can be like, all right, that 40% is still a really good shot, so we're gonna fight like hell. But like you have your mind on a track of like what's more likely, and so you're like a little more prepared. Whereas that 50-50, it's like you almost feel in limbo, because you're planning for both situations, and it's exhausting. It's really hard. It's very mentally taxing. And I just I wish we could give you guys a hug. I wish that we weren't so far away. But I can't believe that Amelia is doing as well as she is right now, with all those complications that she had. It blows my mind that 48 hours later, she is really just, I can't believe they're talking about sending her home. Like, I still can't believe it. And like what Chris said, she can eat at home. It's not like she needs to be there to eat. And I also, interestingly, so when I was doing my ICU rotation in nursing school, the doctors that I was talking to, the head of the department, he was talking about how studies are showing that, and this is with people, but I would think that for animals, it's got to be the same. But so for people, they have found that when they are working on a patient, if there's a code blue or if a trauma comes in and they are resuscitating a patient, they have found that the incidence of survival, the survival rate, increases exponentially if a family member is there and talking to them. And so some hospitals have started to implement a thing where they do not force family members out of a room if there's a code blue or any sort of resuscitative efforts going on, which is fascinating, because if your loved one can hear you you know, it kind of makes sense that they have that reminder right there of like to hang on. And it's also like, you know, something, it's a familiar voice, a familiar presence that they're kind of focusing on. And so I just thought that was really fascinating. And when I read that Amelia was too weak to even have visitors, it broke my heart. And so if she can go home and be with her family, I hope that that will just be all good, because I am sure that when she's reunited with her family, when she is back with her mama, she is going to start really making a lot of like a lot of momentum. She'll, you know, right now she hasn't seen her family in a few days, and I can only imagine how excited she would be when she sees them. I think they're going to visit tomorrow. Is that what it said? But their tomorrow is also a lot sooner than ours. I can't believe she went out for a walk and just went poop. And oh, I saw Valerie said something about, yes, eating stimulates the digestive tract. Basically, when you start chewing food and swallowing, it activates your intestines to start working, because it's got to make room for what you're eating. And if you have any little kids in the family, pay attention to like breakfast time and watch your kids get up and leave the table to go to the bathroom. It's like clockwork. I know all of our kids when they were little, and maybe even when they were not so little, go sit down at the table. They start eating, and like 2-3 bites in, and look comes across their faces, and they've got to go use the bathroom. And that's because eating activates your gut to start working. And with Amelia not eating as much by food, and you know, her body having all this stuff going on, her intestines have not been very active. And that's another reason, if you've had a C-section, that's another reason that they are always asking you if you are passing gas. I know it's an awkward question, but they will come in and ask if you're passing gas yet, because after a C-section, when they go in and do a C-section, when they take that scalpel and even like touch your abdomen, your intestines are so sensitive that when they notice that incoming trauma, they almost kind of like, my instructor called it playing possum, the intestines playing possum, because it's like they freeze and hide. And so nursing staff will ask patients if they're passing gas, and it's not that they care so much about your flatulence. It's more about how well your intestines are picking back up after your C-section. Because they only let you drink like clear fluids and all of that after surgery, and you're starving too. So, hi, Vienna. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Let's see. Their GoFundMe is sitting at just above $4,600, and they have received 55 donations. Thank you to all of you who have donated. Thank you to those of you who have purchased merchandise. And like I said, it doesn't even have to be Amelia's merchandise. It can be regular RBC merchandise. All of it, all the proceeds are going to Amelia's GoFundMe. It's not like specific to Amelia. Any videos, any merch goes to Amelia. What else do we have? I'm going to actually look up. What is that? What do you have? What are you bringing over here? Can I see? Can I? Hi. Can I see? Can I see? Oh, hi, Remy. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, sweetie. Who's a good girl? Yes. Oh, hello. Who's a good girl? Oh, Missy got your toy. You gonna go get it? Are you gonna go get it? Why are your ears stinky? Hi, you guys. You're a good girl. I wanted to look up. What are you eating? What are you eating? What do you pick up? Good girl, Remy. Oh man, so this is really kind of so I googled I'm searching for some sort of inspiring stories, and so I googled dogs recovering from congenital diaphragmatic hernia, which is what Amelia was diagnosed with. And the first thing that pops up, this couldn't be more wrong from everything else I read. It says the prognosis is excellent for congenital diaphragmatic hernia surgery with a return to normal life and performance possible after the recovery period. But that's not what I read everywhere else. So that is, I can picture Chris and Anya going home, Googling it, and hearing all the stuff from the vet, and then seeing how the prognosis is so great. That would be really confusing. Oh wow, it says that now this is the traumatic diaphragmatic hernia, but 15% of animals will pass away before presentation. And so they won't catch it before it ends up claiming their lives. Recovery period typically lasts for about 2 weeks. I found there is a Reddit post about a puppy from 6 months ago, 181 days ago. They had a 5-month-old puppy, and the story is almost identical to Amelia's. And it sounds like these folks, this family, once diagnosed, this family did, and she, but it looks like the puppy is doing well now. It doesn't say what breed she is. Let me see. Would you stop? The dogs have this obsession with chewing towels, and I don't understand it. It starts with the corner of the towel, but Missy surgically takes them apart. I don't know. Why do you have pellets all over you? Why are you covered in pellet shavings? What did you do? You're not a pellet tray girl. Where'd all that come from? Where'd all that come from, Missy? Huh? Where's Daisy? Daisy. I don't think I have Daisy. Who's a good girl, Missy dog? You're such a good doggy. In fact, we need to clip your toenails. Let's do that. No. Come here, Missy. Can you guys see the side eye she's giving me? Spike, I don't think you want to come trim your nails. Oh, you know what? I think I tried to do hers a couple days ago and she was not letting me. Is this going to be a battle, Missy? Oops. Sorry about that. Hi, sweetie. We're going to get those nails sometime today, okay? Yeah. Daisy was hiding in the laundry room. What's up, doggies? Hi. What else can I share with you? What else should we talk about, huh? What else we got? It's a Sunday, so we don't really have a whole lot going on right now. You're a good girl, Remy dog. Where's it? Yeah. You're a good girl. Yeah. Hi, Vienna. Who's a good girl? You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Who's a good girl? You're very sweet, Daisy. Hi. Oh, thank you for the hug. Oh, thank you, sweetie. You're such a sweetie. You're so You're so sweet. A hug. Thank you for the hug. Thank you for the hug. Spike, go lay down. Oh, and as our moms are wrapping up their heat cycles, Mocha is the last one that we're waiting on. But once our moms wrap up their heat cycles, I want to start bringing Rio and Macchiato back through here. When we don't have moms in heat, we usually bring them through. And we've had moms like one after another in heat for the last 3 months or so. And so we haven't really been able to bring them through. So once everybody's out of heat, we'll be able to bring Macchiato and Rio back in, like kind of like we used to. But I don't think we had the stream going in the kitchen very much when we were doing that, because we had puppies. We had little puppies. Right, doggies. I've been watching some of these videos with Amelia. I hope you guys have been able to catch the trailers from when Amelia was little. But Robin's fur was so fluffy. Oops, I'm sorry, Missy. Robin's fur was so fluffy and so full. I can't wait for it to, it should be back like that this summer. She'll have her puppies. It'll all fall out. Yes, you're a good girl. You're a good girl. Let's see what else we got. What should we talk about? I'm looking for some Happy Hound headlines. Huh. No, I don't want to join. Ooh, a breakthrough canine cancer vaccine offers hope for a cancer-free future. You got to be careful with lines like that, because I feel like there was a cancer vaccine that was being discussed, and it turned out it wasn't really a vaccine for cancer. So the new vaccine that can significantly reduce the risk of cancer in dogs is showing promise in clinical trials. Cancer is the leading cause of death in senior dogs, and most of us have watched a beloved dog go through it. The new vaccine offers hope for a cancer-free future for our canine companions. Is it a vaccine, or is it like genetic engineering? Like, because I know that they've got these new vaccines that, because of vaccine is when you're introducing a foreign body, a foreign organism to your body, and it allows your body to create specific antigens, specific, my words are escaping me, immunities, antibodies. Your body creates antibodies that can target that specific organism that is unwelcome. And so that's why I'm a little confused about this, because cancer doesn't work like that. And so I don't know how it could be a vaccine for cancer. But there are these vaccines that it doesn't operate in the way a traditional vaccine works. They call it a vaccine because it stops a disease process. But the vaccine actually, it more goes in and does editing. It edits your cells to identify cancer cells. And so some of these are a little, you got to read past the headline a little bit. It says we had some discoveries and we thought we had a path to do such a thing, but everyone thought it was impossible. They still do mostly. His determination led to successful studies in mice, proving that a cancer prevention vaccine is feasible. After years of research and development, a vaccine was created and clinical trials began. The most current trial, the vaccination against canine cancer, is underway, and pet parents can enroll their dogs in vaccinations. That's kind of cool. Oh, here we go. How the vaccine works. The canine cancer vaccine targets what Johnston calls mistakes made by tumors, known as neoantigens, which can provoke immune system response. Johnston's team developed DNA technology to identify useful neoantigens among 1.4 million possibilities, then isolated 30 specific neoantigens into the vaccine. Oh, okay. So it is kind of like a vaccine. It is like that concept, the introducing the foreign body. Okay. I chose 30 out of 1.4 million. Johnston says it's not much different than other vaccinations. We vaccinate with the mistakes and prepare the immune system to mount the defense as soon as the tumor arises. So it's just like an infectious disease in that regard. And it's actually kind of what I was talking about just a minute ago. That's really fascinating. The canine cancer vaccine aims to prevent 8 major types of canine cancer: mast cell tumors, osteosarcoma, lymphoma, melanoma, mammary cancer, lung cancer, soft tissue carcinomas. Clinical trials are still underway, but current results. Johnston says this number needs to be higher, and it's one of several challenges for the next phase of development. While the vaccine has shown a substantial reduction in mast cell tumors and adrenal tumors, it did not prevent all 8 types of cancer, particularly hemangiosarcoma. We now know why, we just didn't put the right components in. So the next version will have components for hemangiosarcoma. Despite the favorable results, some have expressed concerns about raising an autoimmune response, but Johnston says that no safety issues have occurred during the trials. Johnston visited the sites during vaccine initiations and asked pet parents about their motivation for participation. A lot of the owners said they're doing this because they've had a dog in the past who died of cancer, but the majority of them said they're also doing it because they hope it translates to humans. Unexpected benefits. Surprisingly, trials have revealed more than 50% reduction in the incidence of non-cancer chronic diseases, such as arthritis and metabolic diseases. This is fascinating. And you can just sign up to be part of the research study. It's not something we would do with our dogs breeding. Kind of like when you're pregnant, you wouldn't go and enter a clinical trial. It's not something that we would do with our dogs. But if this is interesting to anybody, I'll see if I can find how to get a hold of these folks. Johnson says that this appears to be an unexpected immune response against senescent cells, also known as zombie cells. Oh, I've heard of zombie cells. Senescent cells are thought to be a starting point for most chronic diseases, explains Johnston. Our vaccine is accidentally raising an immune response to get rid of senescent cells. That's so fascinating that it is a 50% reduction. I mean, you guys chime in the chat if you have a different experience, but I feel like some offices or some vets will kind of treat things like arthritis as like a normal, like, oh, this is expected, your dog is old. Arthritis is never normal. Diseases are not ever considered to be normal. If you have a very, very elderly dog, you know, if your Cavalier is 14 and has had a life of a very active life, hiking, walking, jumping, then yeah, arthritis, you know, it's explainable. You understand why your dog is struggling with something like that. But I've heard vets who treat it as though like it's an expected part of the aging process, and it's not. Your dog shouldn't have to have arthritis just for being old. It's one reason we always recommend for our families who are bringing their puppy home, start when they are young, having those stairs for your bed, for your sofa. Have those stairs starting when they are young, because when they're young, when you bring them home, if they just are always going up the stairs to get on the bed, and that's just all they do, some of our dogs, they won't get on the bed any other way except the stairs, even though they can. But it's just a good way to help prevent their joints from being overused and like slammed on. And you know, all of our Cavaliers, if they were to be, oh, you have to let me know how can you still hear me? Can you still hear me? Hi, sweetie. Vienna. I'll be careful not to shout at the dogs if I've got the microphone right here, so I'm not shouting in you guys' ears. I can tell you, I don't know. One said that the audio was better, but I don't know how it's working in terms of like when the dogs are barking or, and it's just like floppy. I'm trying to keep it from rubbing on stuff. There we go. There we go. Oh, Valerie, you are so funny. Or I should say Clover is so funny. The way that you described Clover clipping her nails, that's like how Pom Pom is. Like, if I take nail clippers and just look at Pom Pom, she'll yelp. Like I've got her nail. And yeah, I can totally see Clover being that way. But anyway, back to our cancer vaccine. It says the vaccine still needs to get USDA approval and undergo an additional trial, which could take a year or more. When it does become available to the public, Johnson stresses that it will be reasonably priced. Okay. A cancer vaccine for dogs is going to be reasonably priced. It's also relative, especially compared to the high cost of cancer treatments. Well, I hope that they're not like looking at it as, okay, so to treat your dog for cancer would normally cost you 50 grand. So we're just going to charge you 20 grand for this vaccine. Maybe I'm just cynical, but that's kind of how I hear it when they say things like that. It says the vaccine could revolutionize canine health, significantly reducing the risk of cancer, and it may pave the way for cancer prevention in humans. The promise of a cancer-free future for our canine friends and ourselves inches closer to reality. That is so fascinating. Oh, here's something about that new mystery dog illness. Pom-pom. Hey. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Pom. It's going to take a couple days to get used to not raising my voice at all. I'm also used to like trying to shout over there so that I can reach the microphone. So I apologize if I'm shouting into this. This is an old article. I thought this was a newer one. Robin. Ooh, a new Parvo treatment? New Parvo treatment is interesting. See, a new Parvo treatment is interesting, but at the same time, if a breeder, if there is a litter of puppies that is all comes down with Parvo, like Parvo is spread mostly from environment. And if you have a puppy, Parvo is known for coming from puppy mill puppies because those facilities where the crates are stacked 4 or 5 high, they just have their moms and dads. They're just in crates stacked up. They poo and they pee, and it just goes down over them. They don't have any. They don't have beds. They don't have blankets. It's not warm or dry, and disease is rampant. And it's really sad because those are the types of breeders that they're just waiting for the money, and as soon as they have their money, they're not going to make sure that you and your puppy are taken care of. We'll put it that way. Robin, good girl. And so it's just devastating and heartbreaking for the families because they'll bring this puppy home who initially appears just fine, but they're almost always already infected. And once that incubation period is over and they start coming down with illness, I remember the pet store that I grew up down the street from, that was like the neighborhood pet store. It's called King Neptune's Pet Store. They had a 7-day health guarantee on their puppies. And we would go there, and because we did dog rescue, and so we would just go there just to like watch, just to see what it is they did. And they would talk to families. It's so hard to watch families adopt one of those puppies from there or buy one of those puppies from there. But I overheard them explaining to a family the 7-day health guarantee. And I remember like wanting to ask, the question that came to my mind was, why not 14 days? Or why not a month, 30 days? Why only 7 days? And so, and the reason why 7 days, it's so that they can offer you something. They can offer you some kind of guarantee, but they are usually not very confident in their puppy's health. And so thus the 7-day guarantee. And almost all of those illnesses, it's going to take more than 7 days usually for you to realize, like, this is life-threatening. Because if you're on day 3 and your dog is having like a little bit of a sniffle, we don't always jump to, oh my gosh, my dog has Parvo. And so it's really devastating and heartbreaking for families who get puppies that end up with this awful disease. But there's a new treatment for it. But I just wanted to do a little sidebar about Parvo is so preventable. Parvo is one of those diseases that just doesn't even need to be here. It's comes from like overcrowding and just unkempt facilities. When dogs are together like that in crates and there's just fecal matter everywhere, when our dogs just go poop on the floor, if anybody runs through it, we have to go through the room with cleaning products, and we have to sanitize everything because the poo will get between their nails and the pads of their feet, and it ends up all over everything because everywhere they put their paws is where fecal matter ends up. And so if you picture then 300 moms in a facility.
No.
And then all of those puppies.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Here,
Harris, hush. Sit. No. Sit.
Here, Paris. Paris.
Sit.
Paris. Paris.
Harris.
No, Paris. Paris, sit.
Sit.
Good girl.
Wait. Yes, good dog. Mocha, come on. Come on, sit.
I know, Daisy. I don't know why you.
Daisy, sit. Good girl. Come on, Mocha. Mocha. Hush.
All right, I'm gonna try and screen share with you guys again. Oh, wait. I want to see if I can get this to work. I want to try and show you guys the merch that all of you guys helped us create. It looks really awesome. I hope that the Adkins like it. I'm going to try to share my screen with you, so let me know if it works.
Oh, the Adkins one. We're wanting to order some stuff.
I was gonna, I thought if they wanted to do that, I was gonna give them a coupon code to take off the proceed.
Yeah, I figured that.
Okay, you guys should be able to see my screen right now. I am looking at the mugs. I'm on our merch shop, and you should be able to see the 3 mugs that we've made. There's a white one, a black one, and then a white one with the colored interior and the handle. Let's see if this is working. Oh, it is working. And then if we scroll down, you can see the t-shirts on the left right here. This one is, we wanted to make one that didn't have so much turquoise. I know that turquoise is a bright color, and some folks, I know that I have certain colors of my own that I just avoid because it doesn't go well with my complexion. And so we have one option that is, it comes in a variety of colors that are not turquoise. It's really pretty with this maroon. And then like a dark color. And then the back, it says, one bark, one fight, positively unstoppable is the back. And so if turquoise is not your color, this shirt might have a color that works for you. Let me go back. This one right here in the middle is the one that is more of a women's cut. If you guys ever see me wearing one of our Red Barn Cavaliers shirts, and it goes down like it goes down past my hips. It's this very same shirt. And I also cannot say enough things about this super soft line. Both of the turquoise shirts are this super soft from the super soft line. The material on the shirts is already broken in, and it's really, really soft and awesome. So
they are very, very comfy.
they are.
Is
And
that what my green one is?
your green one is a different one. We're at $343.55 for the Adkins. Yes, on our on the merch shop at Fourth Wall.
That is incredible, you guys.
Oops, sorry guys, it didn't. You guys didn't get to see that. Let's just go back. I had to tell it which tabs I want to share and got a little ahead of myself there. The control panel. I am inserting an ad for everybody. Oh, did it work, Sue? Yay! Yay, it worked. All right.
What was
The screen share. And then the link to the to our merch shop is in the description. And so let me even make sure I moved it up. Oh, yep, it's there. A big thank you to all of you guys. Hi, Paula and Sunshine. Probably not, but actually, I've got the second microphone all charged up.
Nice.
So even when you're over here, let's turn it on. So if you're like over here washing dishes, making coffee, even if the dogs are barking and you want to say something, it'll pick you up over here, and we don't have to shout. That's something that I'm struggling with
is not shouting.
Is not shouting right into it.
I want to be very careful.
But I really hope it helps the audio, because the audio is shite if you ever replay it. Well, it sounds like the microphone only picks up the audio after it's done a full circle around the floor, and especially in the kitchen. I think it was better in our bedroom because of the carpet.
Yeah, it's probably very.
And then Bella came over and picked it up and just started talking right into it. The revenue for not yesterday's live stream, but the revenue that posted yesterday for the previous day's live stream, just a little bit less than. I would put her in another, or put her in the pen that we put Piper in.
She won't eat in the pen.
Oh, even if you put it in the supplement.
What's that?
Put in the supplement.
Let's try that. Yeah. Let's try that one out.
So the revenue, the day that I changed the ads to go every 6 minutes, the revenue was a little bit lower. And so I switched it back over for today to be on the other setting. We had a few reviews, but that's where the RPM comes in handy, because the RPM from the previous day's stream was 1168, and then the RPM for this other stream was only like 914, I think.
Ooh.
990 was.
Hush, hush.
Yeah, the RPM was $9.14. So, and then the CPM went down from $20 to 18. And so I have the, I switched the setting back to the aggressive. We had the two settings where either it just goes every 6 minutes, and you may not necessarily get an ad at that 6 minute mark. It's just a possibility. And so I think that every 6 minutes is a lot fewer compared to the aggressive setting. Their word, not mine. That's not my word. That's their word.
Aggressive.
I'm so nervous to use words because I can't use anything that you would find in a true crime video. I can't use those words.
KI double hockey sticks?
Yeah, no KI double hockey sticks. No misusing.
No DED?
Yes, deleting. Lots of deleting.
Yeah.
We'll delete. Well, we don't delete.
You have to delete from your from your vocabulary.
No, I can keep delete.
Well, no, the word that delete is replacing, you have to delete that word from your vocabulary.
I see.
I'm playing on words.
But a lot of channels are saying the word unalive, and that just is so like cringy to me. I like delete. Delete is a lot better.
I've even seen subtitles where people they will say that word, and then in closed captions it will be unalive.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You're so silly. You guys always have fur in your eyeballs. Hi, Daisy Doodle.
We always have fur in our eyeballs.
Yeah. Hi, doggy. Oh.
What?
Sneak attacks. Sneak attacks.
Sneak attack.
Myra's little tummy is really growing, you guys. She is running out of space in there quickly. Where'd you go, Myra? Come here. Myra, come here. See, oh my goodness. Daisy, I am not trading you in for another tricolor. Stop. Come here, Myra. Can we see your belly? Can you guys see her belly? See her bum? But she's very, all of this space is all being taken up by Puppy. There is no spare space in here anymore. Sweetie, oh, you're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. It's like her belly is very full. I'm eager to see how many puppies she's gonna have. We got to start our guessing game. How many puppies is Myra gonna have? I'm gonna guess 5. That's what I think. 5. I think Myra's having 5 pups.
5 puppies. Her first litter was with
Spike.
Spike. That's right. And she had 4, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
I know.
Because
See, her belly was big with her 4.
with Macchiato. You're such a good girl.
Daisy, your tail is so pretty. Hi, sweetie. You're a good girl. Yes, you are. Oh, let me set up these.
No.
Ooh, somebody placed another order because our proceeds are up to $365.
Dang.
$365 and 19 cents. My little $150 goal seems so silly now. Thank you so much, you guys. I am so excited to be able to do this for
Incredible.
the Adkins.
It is incredible. You guys have been so awesome, so supportive.
And even the Adkins are like, we should get on there and,
Yeah.
and show our faces. Because that's what, I mean, that's what I'd be thinking is like, oh, we should go and say thank you and
Right.
show up. And they're just always, the Adkins are always thinking about what they should be doing for other people. And it's like their brains never rest from that. They are really, really good people. Hi, sweetie. You're a good girl. What is it? What is it? What do you need that is so important, huh?
I need
Huh?
you. I need
Huh?
you to love me. Please
Yeah, I'm
love
so
me.
mad at you. I'm mad at you. I'm so mad at you.
I would not be mad at her.
Okay, I don't have to be mad at you.
I would be mad at
Not your
Mocha.
fault. Not your fault. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Yes, you're a good girl.
Yes, Daisy's a good girl. Daisy's the good girl.
She's like a cat. You're so much like a cat. Oh, and I want to try to start the kitty stream. I've had a few people asking if I was going to kick it on, and I've got Bella asking if I'm going to kick it on. So it can't hurt to start the kitty stream, and
Aggressive. Make it aggressive.
the feline YouTube viewers out there might stop by, and yes, we'll set it on aggressive ads. In fact, I'll set that up now. What is that? What was this paw for? Huh? I don't paw at you.
But I'm your doggy.
I can't believe we were able to find shirts that had this color.
I know, no kidding.
And then that mug.
Yeah, the mug looks really good with the dark green. I thought it was going to be too foresty looking.
I know, me too. I thought it was going to be like green because the green I remember was, it was like darker and brighter.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. It was like deeper.
Yeah, it was a deeper color. Ooh.
Excuse me. Okay. Kitty cats, kitty cats, kitty cats.
Meow, meow, kitty, meow, meow. Kitty, kitty, meow, meow.
I'm going to use this funny picture of Toast. Oh no, this is Cutie Pie without a collar. I just wish it wasn't so dark.
Hmm?
But I wish it wasn't so dark.
Oh my goodness!
It's very eye-catching.
Yeah, that is a very eye-catching photo. Yeah, you should definitely use that one.
Holy smokes, her teeth look so good.
I know, her teeth look
Oh my
like
gosh, you can see the little hairs on her tongue.
it looks ferocious. Oh, her sandpaper tongue. Oh my gosh, yeah. Ugh. Looks like a file.
Oh man, she's a little scary looking like that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to use this picture.
Okay, Mocha, hold on. You were right, Mommy. She really liked the snuffle mat.
Oh.
You're so smart. You're so smart.
All right.
Who's a good girl? Huh? Oh, you didn't eat it all. Silly dog. Who's a good girl? You full?
Oh, and you know what? For the kitty stream, instead of Red Barn Cavaliers live, I'm going to call it Amelia's Army live. How's that sound? I'm talking to myself. That's So can you guys still hear me okay and all that's going on? I suppose I wasn't talking very much when they were barking, but so like that's what I'm trying to isolate is when the dogs start barking and Drew and I are trying to talk to you guys. That's what I wanted. That's what I'm hoping for the microphones. Because before now, the microphone is over with the lens. And so when we're trying to talk, you're hearing the dogs as much as you're hearing us. So, I think Matthew was visiting us last night too.
Oh, was he?
Oh yeah.
What's it?
These were lit up all bright.
What were?
I'll show you a picture. I took a picture.
Lights on top of the. Oh, whoa.
Yeah. I didn't turn them off or anything.
Dude. Yeah, that's.
They were bright.
They were bright.
Because I did another thing where I walked past and I was like, wait a second.
And that's a totally different one.
Yeah.
Like the other one was the tree.
Yeah.
Dude, we do have a mouse ghost in our house.
We do. We have a haunted house. Oh, is that let me bring Rio in here.
Oh.
He's such a good boy.
He's in there by himself. Okay.
The door's locked. I don't want to knock it.
Oh, that came in there for. Wow, wow. Who's a good
That's
boy,
exactly
Rio
where to
dog?
go.
Who's a good
Hey,
boy?
buddy! You're such a good boy! You're such a good boy!
Oh, do you want scone with your coffee?
Yeah, I do. Rio, you want to say hi? Oh, you're such a good boy, Rio. Hi, buddy.
Wow, wow.
So this is Vienna's brother. You would never know it because she's half the size of him.
Dude, he's like 3 times bigger than her.
I know he's a big boy. He's bigger than his mom and his dad.
He's bigger than Macchiato.
His dad is Spike.
Yeah. I was just saying
Like in general.
like he's bigger than his mom and his dad, and he's bigger than Macchiato. Is he taller than Remy?
I don't know because he's kind of short for how
Yeah.
he is. Rio. There
Good
you
boy.
are.
Good boy, Rio dog.
You are such a good boy. So Rio is just over a year old. We're gonna be we still need to do his genetic testing. And so when we get the kits for him and Vienna and Mocha, we're gonna do all of that together on the live so you guys can kind of see what all it entails. It's not very much, it's very simple. But
blood draw.
No, we don't draw their blood.
Oh, we don't?
We just we send a
Hair sample?
I mean they're all different. I think it's just you just swab
their mouth?
Yeah.
Who's a good boy, Rio? Oh. Do you need the brush?
No, he's just being a good boy.
You don't want to brush his fur
In
a
fact,
little bit?
let's check your ears because you probably need your ears. Yeah, your ears actually look pretty good.
Here's this guy in case you need it.
Oh, thank you. Who's a good boy? You are a good boy. You are a good boy.
Wow.
And so Rio, he is from Paris's Only Litter, and he is he's a Paris and Spike puppy. So Spike is his daddy. Oh my goodness, this is a giant mat behind your ear.
Ew.
Do a little bit of grooming while you're in here. Come here. Oh, I saw we.
Oh, baby.
I saw we. I can't wait to see Rio's puppies. He is gonna have some beautiful puppies.
With Missy.
Yes, with Missy.
Did you want
Spike
some?
and Missy have such awesome, beautiful puppies that adding a little bit of like a dash of Paris, I think is gonna be like perfect. Her puppies are gonna be gorgeous. You are moving way too much for my comfort.
He's what?
Just moving a lot.
Oh. Good boy.
He's got
Wait.
this ridiculous mat. This was not here a couple days ago.
Picky, picky.
Rio, you make me really nervous when you're moving so much. This is like insane. Little guy right here. Okay. Here we go. We got a cross section. Ugh. It's very soft on the inside.
What was that?
I don't know. What was that? Are the kids outside?
No, the kids are downstairs.
It sounded like
Oh,
somebody. Is it a visitor?
I don't know. Probably didn't call girls in though.
Girls are coming in. We gotta take your mat somewhere else.
Girls! Come on! Hey! Come on! Hey, let's get on the road!
Oh, geez, Paris. Come on, girls.
Come
Inside.
on!
Inside, inside. Look, I got Rio. I got Rio.
Come on.
Good
let's go.
doggies. Come on, inside, inside. Come on,
Come on.
Missy.
No, Missy. Mocha, come on. Still waiting for Paris to make her way down the road. Is that you yelling down there?
Yeah, who is yelling?
What, you can't control your outbursts? Come on.
Playing a game and it makes them very not.
Oh.
Be considerate of others in the house.
Who's on your team? Oh, so these aren't your siblings.
No.
What game are you playing?
Apex.
PUBG, bro.
Rio, how did you do this?
PUBG isn't really in the
Oh,
pocket thing.
you're a
It's
good
not-
boy.
it's
You're
not
doing
cool
so
anymore.
well. You're doing such a good job. You're such a good boy. Yes, you are.
They keep trying though. Excuse me.
You're a good boy.
Reporter?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're a good boy.
Grab 2 eggs and a big mug. And I'll show you how to microwave them
Good boy. Good boy.
way faster. Yeah, that's true. If you want scrambled eggs,
You need to cook your special.
you don't have any coconut oil.
Ah,
You don't have the coconut oil. I did do that once, yeah.
Would you stop?
Did you enjoy it?
You're a very good boy, Rio.
Creamy.
You're a very, very boy.
Crema.
Vienna ever brought up?
What's up? Did Vienna ever come up? What do you mean?
Bella brought her downstairs and
Okay.
kind of forgot about
Oh,
Stay.
her. I think
Rough
Bella
the
brought her
rest.
upstairs.
I gotcha. So,
Hey, can you hand me that brush right there?
oh, to the left. Over on the corner.
Over there on the island. Thank you. I know you want to go sniff the lady bits of all the ladies.
The female genitalia.
Good boy, Rio. You're such a good boy.
Oh my goodness, he's huge.
You haven't seen him? Rio?
Last time he was as big. He's gotten way bigger since Christmas.
What? Rio's not gotten bigger since Christmas?
He's filled out a lot more.
No.
He's gotten lanky a little bit longer.
He's almost a year and a half old.
He's starting to look a little bit like Spike.
Don't say
In
that.
a pretty way.
I know. In a handsome
Gives you
way.
some of the
The
You're such a
jowly.
good boy.
Yeah.
You're such a good
Yeah, put it
boy.
at 250. Yeah, 250 or just a little bit above. You want this for your eggs?
what is that? Sweet and sour sauce.
Oh,
I don't
dude.
think I can give me apple.
Oh, we can't. Don't worry. You can keep playing that. It's delicious, though. It's really good with crab, but your brother ate all crab yesterday.
Hold on.
It's funny because we lived right next to a Sam's Club. We've asked her for crab before.
Mom won't get it.
I know. He's right here. Oh, and you have sticker burrs.
It's not her favorite.
Oh, jeez. Well, it's a shame because it's nothing but delicious protein.
Good boy. You're such a
Yes, it
good
is.
boy.
Actually, I think that one from Sam's Club is actually
You're such a good boy,
fish.
Rio.
Or jeez, one thing. I was gonna say mungfish, but it's not mungfish. I think it's pollock. Alaskan pollock. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, you should look at the dogs when you take off their collars. Like Rio, his fur above the collar is like darker than the fur below the collar.
Oh, like dirty,
Yeah.
right?
Who's up next?
Who do you think will be next, baby?
On deck are Pom and Missy.
Oh man, we could do Missy and the Rio dog.
I don't know if we'll have his testing back. I was hoping we could have it like it's all said and done while Pom is doing her thing, and then because Missy just came out of heat, so we got
a little bit of time. Yeah, that's true. No, we might be able to get his testing.
I think so if we order the kit soon.
Yeah, genetic testing. Just making sure that what Harris and Harris and Spike contributed is positive.
I'm a little nervous.
You a little nervous? No.
I think this is the first time we've tested a dog that we bred, to be
Right.
parents.
Mm-hmm. Our own creation is dirt.
There's dirt in the bag.
For plants.
It's like soil,
Yeah,
planting
it's potting
soil.
soil.
You are such a good boy, Rio.
Yeah, you guys ate all the rice last night. There's some rice left over though, if you want it.
Good boy. You're doing
Probably
really
the
well.
other
Good
night.
boy. Good boy, Rio. You're such a good boy. We're almost there. Almost there.
Dirty dog.
You know how the collar kind of tangles up their fur after a while.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy.
You talking to yourself over there? Oh.
Good boy.
Funny. You're a funny guy, Carter. Funny guy.
You guys do a great.
Just went swimming and played in the arcade. Apparently, do you remember the Enchanted Forest, that indoor like amusement park where they had the big wavy slide and stuff? They went bankrupt in 2016. So right after we moved to Bloomington, they closed
We were
for
just
good.
keeping everything in Ottawa in business.
Yeah, we were. We were just keeping that whole area alive. Papa John's, Enchanted Forest.
I think though, without the Enchanted Forest there, I mean, we still had, because they upgraded the arcade.
Yeah, I think
I would
they
have preferred the Enchanted Forest.
Giant gorilla.
That we went to for Philip's birthday one year. What was that?
Is he thinking of the Iowa?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know what? I think you are thinking of that one. The one in Iowa where there was it was
You
an
guys
indoor
were
pool.
little on that trip.
Yeah, I remember.
All I remember is going in to the giant place playing laser tag.
Oh no, that was it. Yeah,
Yeah, that was
There was,
Enchanted
like, a
Forest.
giant gorilla.
I don't remember the gorilla. I believe you on that one. I don't remember it.
It was either a bear or a gorilla.
It was probably a bear because it was Grizzly Jack's Grand Bear Lodge. Grizzly Jack's Grand Bear Lodge.
I just remember crying on the.
There was a lot of crying on that trip.
There was.
There was.
Oh yeah, the things that were way up high and you had the harness on. Oh, I do remember you crying on that.
Aww.
I went to one of those recently. They're still scary.
But are you still crying though?
No.
I thought that thing was fun. Oh yeah, that's right. Because I remember being behind you and like
I stopped. Like,
encouraged.
my
Yeah,
legs just started shaking real bad.
yeah. And I was like, it's okay, buddy.
I remember Grandma Sandy and Tractor being
No, that was just us.
Yeah, it was just us. I don't remember us taking Grandma Sandy's tractor.
May could only go for like the
Oh.
first day. I don't even think she was able to stay the night.
Yeah, that's.
We should have planned
Yeah,
that
too.
better because that's kind of like I look back on that. I feel terrible. She couldn't at least stay the night. It was
Yeah,
mean of us to even take her with.
That did stink. That did stink. I think she stayed one night.
I remember.
Oh,
opening
did she
presents
at
with
least
Philip.
stay? Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. We
I
did
say like that doesn't really sound like something we would do.
Oh yeah, you know what? That was it was during a spring break that we did that. And it was during it's Phil's birthday. And May had to go to her dad's for spring break, and that was what sucked.
Yeah, you know what? I think I like bought a night off of him.
Yeah. So she could have at least one night where she got to
Right.
stay in the chalet. Okay. There's I'm not sure which one is over there. That one has not been opened yet, so
I know there's like a raspberry.
yeah, the raspberry one is really good. Strawberry one was the one that disappeared first. There's cherry and raspberry in the fridge. Do you remember who sent us those, baby?
Who what?
Sent us the jams.
Oh, because it wasn't a scent; it was a brat, right?
Oh, maybe they did.
I want to say it was like either Paula and Sunshine.
No, it wasn't Paul and Sunshine.
Rio, you look so pretty.
Oh, yeah, handsome
Come
boy.
here, Rio. Stay away from Daisy, but you can come in here for just a moment.
Did you get him all cleaned up? Oh my gosh, he does look so good.
Come here, Rio.
He's a dapper Dan.
Show everybody how pretty you are.
Dapper Dan,
Oh,
man.
he's so pretty. Got all of his tangles out. You're such a good boy. You look even better without your collar. If only you would stay on the property. Oh man, he's so pretty.
No, that's why he and Missy need to.
Yeah, I think that he and Missy will be a really good pairing. Missy could probably have 2 litters with Rio, and then Missy will call it a day. She
Call it
will.
a career.
Yep. She's had
I'm still waiting for the Rio.
3 litters. Missy's had 3 litters. I think. No, it was 3. 3 litters.
Right, Rio.
4?
Oh, Rio Myra.
Yeah.
You want to see a Rio Myra combo?
Yeah, that's the other combo that we're gonna do.
Yeah. Because Myra.
They've been the little first.
We don't want to do so like over a dog's lifetime. We don't want to do more than 7 litters. That would be like the absolute max. 5 is a very healthy number. And so Missy, if we did 2 litters with Rio, I think that would put her at 5 or 6.
That would put her at 5. She's
5.
had 3 so
Oh,
far.
she only had 3 litters.
Yeah. I think Palm's the only one that's had 4.
I'm watching him closely because Mocha is in heat, and Daisy is still a little bit in heat, but she's such a princess that I don't think she would even. I mean, you see her; she's not real keen on getting together with Rio. See how happy he is, Dad, when he can just hang out in here.
Yeah,
He's
he
such a
really
good
is
boy.
a happy boy.
It didn't take him long to find the in heat one. No. And you're related to her, so that's like extra no. And that's your mom.
Pom the mama, or not,
No, Paris.
Paris. He's sniffing his mom.
That's your mom, your cousin. Yeah, no.
Yuck.
He's just wagging his tail. Oh, I'm a good boy. Oh, I'm a good boy. Oh, he's such a nice dog. I love you, Rio. You're such a good boy.
Come
I
on,
did
man.
wanna go over his
Pull it out
ears.
of the fridge so you're not wasting all the cold air from the fridge.
He's like, oh my goodness, all of these
Terrible.
pheromones. All right. Based on the
Stop.
wag of his tail, he's definitely found. And I hear Remy
boy.
growling at you. Good girl, Remy and Pear. Aww.
They're growling at him. Like,
Yeah, and Pear. So I got him back, and Pear just came over and popped in his spot.
get on my spot. That's my spot.
You're such a good boy. They're all rejecting you. I'm so sorry. Don't worry. They'll be nice later on when they're ready for you. But once everyone's out of heat, then we can forget about all this nonsense and we can all just hang out and play. Yes, I know you can smell everybody's good girl, Remy. You
Which
defend the ladies.
which jam do you want, dude?
Right.
All right, I'm gonna set my microphone
There.
down right here.
I think for a little piece of cheese.
Don't forget, Dad, that you're wearing the microphone.
Yep.
I'm
Your
setting mine down. So I'm gonna go do his
Okay.
ears real quick.
your coffee is right there.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna leave it in here.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab the delicious scones.
Ooh, yummy. Thank you. I'm dropping an ad real quick. We've got 43 viewers. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. Average view duration is 14 minutes. That's really great for under 2 hours. I think yesterday we ended with an average view duration of 21 minutes. The day before was like 23.
Jeez
I think
Louise.
we can get 14 up to 20. I'm going to go clean up his ears a little bit, and then I'll come back probably without him.
Okay. Again. No, buddy. No. Rio. Let's go. Come on, Rio. Come on, Rio. Good boy. That's a good boy. Who's a good dog? Come on, good boy. That's it. Good boy. No, off the bed. Off. Good boy. All right. I'm moving up.
Vienna.
Oh, I think it's in the laundry room. What's that?
Hey. Man.
Oh, jeez, Louise, dude. Making a giant mess. Look what he did with the baby oil when you, or well, you're gonna eat it, never mind. Baby oil. Huh? Baby oil. Oh.
Hey. No. Go back. Put out here. That is enough. Dogs.
Having a little bit of food.
I gotta eat. I gotta eat tonight. The book doesn't stop for anybody. Stops. Can't stop, won't stop. Sit back. Chocolate milk. Do we have any chocolate milk?
No, we don't. We have milk though, and chocolate.
That's not chocolate.
No, we have milk. And we have here. We got this.
Oh, okay.
And that's what, I think we have some dried powder nuts somewhere as well. Sam Sudak.
Did you try the strawberry? Strawberries.
Yeah. You should plant a raspberry bush. Pretty easy, right?
Mm-hmm.
They always produce some really good. The strawberries, on the other hand,
Yeah. Very need a lot of maintenance. High maintenance.
be like itty bitty.
Testosterone that is produced from cholesterol. Here to get better audio because it was really microphone that's on the camera. It's not very good, and here when there's bouncy like interference, it sounds kind of echoey. So we've got those to help. Like we were talking earlier today about how the audio sounds better in our bedroom because of the carpet and because that's all the floors and the walls and the ceiling.
Me and Philip.
Rio's ears are done, and Rio's ears were so remarkably clean. I could have done them right here in 2 Q-tips. I also wanted to say thank you to Lady Dawn. Lady Dawn just placed an order. She got herself a couple of mugs, and she also sent a donation too. So thank you, Lady Dawn.
Lay Dawn.
Yeah.
The Dawn.
When we send all of the funds to Amelia's GoFundMe, what we'll do is, because a lot of them have also sent like messages along with that, and so we will.
I don't know if it.
Oh yeah, you guys are probably having to hear me. Here you. Sorry about that. This might take a little getting used to. Maybe the Cavaliers going working well.
Need some help getting it on.
I think I got it. Okay, this one. So what we will do when we donate, when we send all of the funds from, after the funds are deposited to our account, we'll send it all over to Amelia's GoFundMe. But I'll also put together a little like spreadsheet that has, so that they can see who got, because they have their GoFundMe and they can see those who've donated on the GoFundMe. But I would like to put together a little spreadsheet for them that shows who ordered merch, and especially because people, a lot of viewers also sent donations alongside their orders, and so that donation is not obviously visible on their GoFundMe, and so that's just something that we will attach, just so you guys know. We'll give them a printout of all the kind words you guys have sent, and also so that they can see who all placed merch orders. I know that they would probably like to see that, because so my heart is so warmed by how many placed orders. I really did not expect so many orders to be placed. So thank you so much. It's fundraising a lot easier with merch than it can be just generating ad revenue. And so it's just really, really helpful. When we do the donation, it's going to be from all of you guys. It's not really going to be, it's not from me and Drew, obviously. You guys are the ones who have made all this happen. And so that'll be clear when we make the donation.
We will.
And it's from all you guys.
We will acknowledge to them, who all this came from.
Yeah. Oh, and I need to, so we need to order our own stuff, and I wanted to give them a coupon code, because what I'll have to do is, oh, Kathy asked if you had any updates from the family who adopted Bobby, aka Bentley.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my gosh, you guys, Bentley is
Do we get the photo?
so happy. Yes, he is. He's huge. He is. We all probably thought he would grow to be. But they are absolutely enamored with him. And it was such a wonderful way for it to work out, because they weren't planning on getting him. They weren't planning on getting any puppy. They just came along to come with their family to pick up their family puppy, and they were just kind of eyeballing the puppies and joking about getting one. And Bobby, of course, was available, and so we explained the whole Bobby situation to them, and it all just kind of fell into place. And they even said that they can't believe that they were not looking at Bobby sooner, because he's just been filling their days with so much joy and love and laughter. So he is doing incredibly well. I can't believe that we forgot to update you guys. Oh wait, I think it went to Drew. I don't think I have it. Oh yeah, because you sent it to me.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I can just.
Here it is.
There's Bobby, or Bentley, I'm sorry.
Bentley. Yeah.
Look how big he is. And doesn't he look like the very same dog? Like, you look at his face and it's like, oh yeah, that's Bobby. I'm sorry, Bentley. And it's even a live photo. Let's see if I can.
There's not much to it. It's just.
I know.
Yeah.
He's such a good boy. Because even on the live photo, you can see that he's not fighting her to take a picture. He's just like bebopping along. Just another day with mom. He's such a good boy. He looks the very same. He's got the very same face.
Here, so
And what she said was,
do you want me to read it? I got it.
I was just gonna read it.
Yeah, okay. You got it. Do you have both
I have
messages?
this. Okay, I'll read the one this one, you can read that one. She says, I took this picture of Bentley and I this morning. I just wanted you to see how happy he is and how loved he is. He makes us so happy. He sleeps with us 8 to 12 hours. He lays down with Bruce to watch TV at 8, and I sleep in until 7, and he's right there with me. We will bring him to visit very soon.
And it was sent to me, and so I responded, and then she shot back to us. He's very special and very loved by our entire family. He's right at 95% potty trained, snuggles like no other. We don't know what we did before we had him. Thank you for choosing us to be his parents. That made Elizabeth very happy
Yeah.
because she was.
It was so hard to say goodbye to him. And even looking at him now, of him, he would have been a perfectly good replacement for Macchiato. We weren't exactly looking for black and tan, but seeing how he has grown.
You're saying that there is a very bad echo on your microphone.
Oh, it's got to be from the two being together.
Let me turn mine off.
Well, it's probably because we were like far apart that whole time, and now we're like up close to each other. Let me come back down over here.
I said there's
Sound like an
quite an
actress.
echo on Elizabeth's, but not yours. Delicious, amazing. Mhm.
With the jam.
Well, I'm really not sure how to.
That sounds very.
Is
Here,
it better if I'm all right?
Maybe-
Is it better if I'm over here?
I was gonna say maybe it's because you're close to the.
But that mic is off. That mic's not being used.
But being close to the computer, I don't know.
Well, it was fine the whole morning that I sat here, right here, and did the stream. The first hour that I was in here alone.
Maybe it is then having this one on. Do you want to switch then? Here, take this one, turn that one off.
Well, this is the one that I've been using all day, and it was working just fine. Where can I find it? Okay. I also don't know if that would be the problem because people sit right next to each other with these things. I don't know why it's echoing. Let me turn it off. All right, off and back on. How is the sound now? I apologize for sounding like a sir. Excuse me. I'm very used to shout across the room over to the microphone by the camera, so it's going to take a little bit of practice coming back down to my inside voice. Too bad I don't have my AirPods to check it myself.
They're saying it's working now.
Thank you, Sue. Guys, it has been a very, very, very rough morning. Started with very, 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 very bad morning. I don't even want to start getting into it. But It took a lot to swallow my feelings and put on my happy face. So little annoyances are getting to me very easily right now. So I apologize. But Bobby is doing really, really well. He's so he looks so happy. And then the other thing that we'll also have to get used to is when the dogs start barking, since we have a microphone right here, we don't need to shout over the dogs. And so I apologize if I start shouting over the dogs when I don't need to shout over them. I'm right now?
No, I'm just saying like
Oh.
sitting here and like, no, stop, dogs, and they're on the other end.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
But I think it'll work out really well too. Posted.
I am curious. Like that's why I just did the sounds.
The purpose of having this one, because that's collecting all of the echoey. It's no different than doing that. Like I'm only gonna do that when we're not in here speaking.
I'm kind of curious having it underneath there. If they
Like flip it to the heater.
they could,
Why can't you clip it right here?
toasty.
So,
Yeah, that's actually, I was just saying the same thing.
that's what I was thinking. And then it's kind of like out of the way.
How's your scone with coffee?
Oh my god, it's so good. I already ate it. I hate when that happens, and then I look at my plate and I'm like, oh, it's all gone. Oh, Kathy, I'm only just now reading the rest of your message. I got all excited about Bobby. She says he was so adorable, and had timing been different, I hoped he would be mine. Oh, I can completely understand those feelings, because Bobby, really, there was something about him. He is such a special dog. There's something about him that reminds me of, like, Rio has that same sort of quality. Paris has that quality.
He's so mellow.
I know. Theo is another one. It's like some of the dogs, they have this just, and Paris is probably the best example, where she is just like completely at her mercy, but in a good way. Like she just wants to do anything or everything or nothing, depending on the situation, if that will make your day even just the slightest bit better. And so usually what that means is they listen very easily. As soon as like Paris realizes she's doing something that we're not happy about, you can see she's like immediately regretful.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's just like, oh gosh, I'm sorry. I just couldn't help it. It was too tempting. And so, oh, and you know what else I can do? I can do a little, I can put the merchandise, I can like feature it.
A hard swap
Oh,
there.
we brought the average view duration up to 15 minutes. I'm sorry, what was I saying?
You were talking about Rio and the dogs being sweet, or I'm sorry, you're talking about Veterinary.
Oh, yeah.
And then you do a hard. And I can feature these.
There's just, but they're the that quality that Paris has that families often ask us. They'll say, I want a dog like Paris, or I want my puppy to be like Paris. It's that super snuggly, affectionate, but mellow. Mellow is a really good word. Because like they still want to play, they still want to interact and do all those sorts of things. They are just a lot more respectful of they're a lot more considerate of what you want to do and what sounds good to you. And if going outside and rolling around in mud doesn't sound real good to you, they will just like wag their tails and be happy to just find something else. It's like Paris doesn't know what disappointment is. But Bobby is so much like Paris in that regard. And Theo, who is litter mates with Rio and Vienna, he is like a limp noodle when he snuggles you. Okay, I'm just gonna type in. Unfortunately, it only shows me like so many options, but it shows me when I want to feature a merch item, it shows every size and every color of each thing, of each listing. And so I can only see like 3 products, which is both the kids t-shirts and then the unisex one. How do we fix this? Let's start with mugs. Bella really liked the pink mug. Yeah, this daylight saving thing is really, and I also realized too, when I scheduled this for today, daylight savings is, something that, most people don't do. And so we were throwing everybody off, I'm sure. So I apologize for that. We went ahead 1 hour last night, so this is our new time. It is currently 1 p.m. where we are. There we go. Amelia's Army women's cut. All right, where's the men's? It's so annoying. They show a size, like they show small, medium, large, extra large for the same color of the same t-shirt. And so I get the same thing over and over again. But it only lists 50 items. Oh my gosh. And if I type in men's cut, well, that's included in women's cut. So it doesn't help at all, the search term. All right, save those ones. Oh, yeah, I found it. This super soft line is so awesome. All right, now I'm going. Okay, so I tagged products. Oh, yay, Shelly. Oh, that makes me so happy. Shelly, and you are absolutely right, and you bring up a very, very good point. If you are like over the age of 45 and your doctor is treating you like osteoporosis is a natural part of aging, it's not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be a natural part of aging. And I feel like it's kind of it's a bit of a cop out to kind of avoid other avenues. I don't know how to say this tactfully. It's not a coincidence that that I went through nursing school, and as I was going to nursing school, it was, for one, it was really, really hard to get in. I applied like I think 3 times total. I got it on the 3rd time, and I had just found out I was pregnant with May, and so I started nursing school the following January, and I was due with her in March. And I ended up having the emergency C-section in early February. So I was like 3 weeks into nursing school, and I had a C-section and a newborn. And then about a year later, started the proceedings for divorce. So getting through nursing school was very difficult. If it wasn't for Drew, I wouldn't have been able to do it. He was awesome. He took May off of my hands. I have so many pictures of them at the YMCA. We had a really wonderful Y by us, and they had an indoor water park, and he would take her so that I could study. And I loved my job. I loved it. I worked inpatient psych, and I loved helping patients get better. Just a second, sweetie pie. But working in that environment, you also start seeing the darker side, and there's so many things that were difficult to like know about, and things that have been normalized. A lot of workplaces, you have management that wants to normalize some things just to things that maybe just are important, and it just starts creating a bad environment. And there are just some things like that's one of them, normalizing issues that come with aging, normalizing them to patients as though like this is just your life now because you're older. That's not actually how it works. And there's just a lot of things like that. It's very political. There's so many politics in healthcare, and as you can imagine, it's very rarely with the patient first. And nursing has turned into, it's no longer really about patient care. It's more about, it's just about money. And so when we started doing this, and just a second, sweetie, it became difficult to continue going back to that toxic environment. What's up, sweetie? You can have something to eat. What's up? What do you want?
Downstairs.
That's fine. What do you want? Ooh, do you want your pretzels? These are such tasty pretzels. Try one.
These pencils and lemons.
Those pretzels and lemons. Okay, let me actually. And you guys, with the microphones, if we have to step out to do something, we can still talk to you. That's the beauty of the microphones. I gotta ask Dad where he put the other lemons. I'm gonna grab you some more pretzels. Yeah, that is let's say you can. Oh, you can have this one.
What? Wiener one? Oh my goodness. It looks like a little, it's a tiny wiener. Yeah.
With the TV playing copyrighted.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I'm gonna eat this with rice. Mom, then I'm gonna
Yeah.
look at. I look like it's weird.
Your one.
There's a lot.
11. Well, I'm really, really happy to hear that the microphones are working out so far. We originally first got a set of microphones almost identical to this, and we were streaming a lot more from our phones. And there's a little adapter to plug it in into your phone, but the trouble that we had is switching kind of like from the phone to the computer. We weren't sure how we would change the audio input. So this will work out a lot better, I hope, because even when we're not down here talking, we'll find a spot. We can even put something up here that we could clip it to. Do you want to just like loop something up here, Drew, on the underside, and then we can just like hang it from there. Yeah, I'm just nervous, yeah, about that.
Turn the heater off.
Because we could even get a command strip and clip it to the hook.
Yeah, actually, we have those hooks.
Perfect. You are, Amber, I just saw the text you sent through. I haven't opened it up to read the whole thing, but thank you for the very, very nice message. You're so sweet. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're such good doggies. Yeah, we don't have a lot on Sunday, so I apologize that we don't have more entertainment for you guys. But we do have Myra's puppies coming up, and on the 14th, today's the 10th, in 4 days, we will start taking her temperature. The first few temps are not going to really give us any information other than tell us what her current baseline is. If she has a baseline that's around 100 degrees, the temp method doesn't work as well. Daisy's baseline is always like 100.4, and so it's really, really tough to do temps on Daisy. It's never accurate. We've tried, and we tried again with her next litter, and the real problem was Daisy. We needed to try on a different mom because her baseline is just so low that then when her temp drops, it doesn't drop a whole lot, and so it's really hard to tell if she's having a hormonally induced temp drop that is from labor, or if she's just fluctuating, because they do fluctuate. But a normal temp in a healthy dog should be about 101.5, and their temp drops about 2 degrees. And so we usually like to see it be in the mid 99s. Below 99 is like for sure puppies are going to be born like 8 hours. We need to be seeing some puppies and have everything ready. But when they're like in that 99 range, we've had like false alarms with the 99s. So that's why getting their baseline is really important. So we start about a week ahead of time. But even though those first couple days of temps are just for data, It is exciting because, you know, we're leading into the next part, the next chapter. Just wipe out your ear a little bit.
Alright.
A little more booty. You're such a good girl, Deanna. Does that feel good? Let's see. I've told you guys before about how when Drew and I clean the dog's ears, we will put some baby oil in there to help clean them. The baby oil really helps break up earwax, and we started using it on the advice of our vet because he explained to us how the baby oil it makes a very uninhabitable environment for ear mites, because the baby oil, it's like molasses. It's you know, if you look up a picture, let's do a little fun with our screen sharing. Let's look up ear mites, and you can kind of see how baby oil it basically helps to makes it difficult for them to move around and therefore feed. And so while it doesn't outright get rid of ear mites or prevent them, it makes the environment really difficult for them to live in. And so when we have 12 dogs, when we have a house full of dogs, we're always keeping our eyes and ears peeled for various, you know, things like that, parasites or things that can travel through a group of dogs or animals. You know, anything when you're living in close quarters with other mammals, small, you know, little diseases like that can spread quickly and easily. Trying to get a better picture so you can see kind of why. Oh, grody. I don't want like a grody picture. All right, so I'm pulling up a picture. It's just like a diagram, so it's nothing gross. Just so that you guys can see what an ear mite looks like. All right, so I'm going to screen share. All right, you guys should be able to see my screen now. So this is a graphic of an ear mite. They, if you're able to see them like in person, they look like little spiders, like teeny tiny little spiders. You can almost see through them. They're real icky. But baby oil helps make it more difficult for them to scoot around through their ears. And then the other thing about it is that you want to use baby oil that is baby oil. Don't use vegetable oil or olive oil because that can be partially nutritious. Hi, Amber. Thank you for your yes. If you have been working as a CNA, you get it. I feel like the CNAs, doctors, and they really don't. They're not concerned about filtering themselves when they're talking. Did you guys get stuck in here? Daisy was happily stuck in there. But I'm gonna go ahead and bring back my screen. There we go. But vegetable oil, olive oil, those can all be partially nutritious. And so that's why baby oil is the one you want to use. But it also, we find that, and so I cleaned Vienna's ears a couple days ago or yesterday, but it's so good at breaking up earwax and separating it off of their skin that usually the next day I have to go in and kind of wipe down their ear flap, because you'll see like little chunks of earwax that is trying to kind of make its way out. Another thing that our vet had mentioned was that, you okay, Myra? He was comparing baby oil to like flea and tick spray. And he said that, the flea and tick spray, you spray it, down their backs, and it's the oily nature in it that helps it spread across their skin and protect their whole bodies. And he said baby oil is the same concept, that you can put a little bit in their ears. You can use it to clean them out. You can use it to soak and help break that up. But even after you've cleaned their ears, it'll continue to spread across their skin, much like the flea and tick spray does, to prevent flea and ticks. And so what I'll usually do is, if their ears like really need a bad cleaning, then I'll put some of the baby oil in their ears. I'll just hold their ear up and just pour some in right there. And you got to make sure you hold their ears up to really open up the canal. And then you give it a good rub. And you let them shake. When they shake, it helps kind of clear out that overfilling of baby oil, and it also gets any gook, just lets them clear it all out themselves. And then after that, I'll just open up their ear like this, and I'll start wiping down all of this, because there's usually all kinds of extra baby oil, and you'll be surprised at how much you can clean off just by doing that alone, just by soaking in baby oil. And then we were joking. What were we calling it? So when Spike had his ears were really bad, and we took him to the vet, he had ear mites. And I think this was when we first started the baby oil. And when we put the baby oil in and we did the little ear rub, we let him shake. And then we opened up his ear, and so much of the gook had like come off and mixed in with the baby oil, that the baby oil had like a brownish hue to it. It was like this creamy brown liquid with chunks of earwax / ear mite poop. And so we called it ear mite soup. And it was really gross, but it worked. It worked so well. His ears were so clean after that. It was just really incredible how much it just cleaned, because I was used to taking a Q-tip and just trying to like just not scrape, but like rub all as much as I could off. They've got all those little ridges. And so what I do now is, after that little baby oil bath in their ears, I'll take a Q-tip and just dip the cotton of the Q-tip, and then I'll use that to kind of go through all their ridges and get anything that didn't come off. But it made ear cleaning 100 times easier, and the dogs like it, because then I don't even see, like, they don't get like owies anymore from scratching. Ever since we started the baby oil, it's just been really good at maintaining their ears. Because I think even with general earwax buildup, it's more difficult for it to build up when there's that oily, it almost kind of like it helps prevent it from being able to stick to their skin. When I cleaned Vienna's ears the other day, her earwax it was really stuck to her skin. It was kind of bizarre. And so her ears weren't that dirty, but it was difficult to clean them because her earwax was just it was really stuck to her ears. And so I put the baby oil on there, and we're seeing today how much it's helping, because even the stuff that, the stuff that the chunks that we see the next day that are just like all over the flaps of their ears, that's usually coming from their inner ears. It's the stuff that, we couldn't get, is just too deep in there. But it kind of like flushes, it works its way out, usually overnight, works its way out, and we go over them that next day, and then they're good until the next ear cleaning. But we've noticed a huge difference, like cleaning to cleaning. We've noticed a huge difference since adding the baby oil just as a routine step. Because the vet initially just suggested using that for the ear mites that particular time, but it works so well with just prevention and maintenance, completely apart from mites, but it helps to just, it's really good with the earwax on its own. And so even if your dogs don't have ear mites, I really recommend having a baby oil step in your routine, because if your dog is going to get ear mites, it'll make it more difficult for them to catch it. So like if you are going over to your friend's house and bringing your dog over, and there are a lot of dogs, I think, out there that probably have an issue with ear mites, and families just don't realize that if your dog has dirty ears every single day, it's not dirty ears, that's ear mites. And I think it's so hard to tell if you don't know better, if you don't know that the difference between ear mites and dirty ears. It can be hard to tell because ear mites just looks like really dirty ears. And if you hadn't cleaned your dog's ears in 4 or 5 weeks, you might be thinking that they should be kind of dirty. And so what I always tell families is pay attention when you clean their ears. Check them the next day, and then that will give you more information. If your dog's ears are filthy and you clean them, they should still be pretty good the next day. If they're filthy and you clean them and the next day you check and it looks like you never cleaned them, they have ear mites. And if their ear mites are that bad where it looks like you never even cleaned them, those are ear mites that probably need some sort of anti-parasitic, whether it's ear drops or a tablet that your vet, always call your vet, always consult with your vet. But that's just one little nugget of information that we got from our vet that we implemented back when Spike had his ear mites, and now it's made ear cleaning a lot easier just in general as a whole overall. What's up? Oh, I'll get you some. We have them up so that they don't all get eaten in one sitting. You want some? You want I do not know. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, it says 50 carrots right here.
I know. I don't know what all that means, like what that entails. I assume it's like. All right, I will be right back. You are welcome. Good girl, Daisy. I'm gonna divide this out because this is what we have left combined with Bella's bowl that we gave her. So I'm gonna Because I'm sure that your brothers are going to want some.
These guys.
Which ones?
I don't think he'll even notice. That is in there.
Well, I know. Well, I mean, I don't mean like right exactly this moment, just in general. Where's the scale?
Now, here. Zero it out for us.
I haven't had any of these.
Nobody has except Bella. And me and Dad.
Okay. Zeroed.
30. That's good. We're paying more than that. All right. 30. All right, I'll start with 30 on everybody. Well, we're gonna
Yeah, I'm planning to add more.
we're adding, so.
Oh, do we need 4? Or wait.
No, Bella's got a bowl already.
Oh,
And hers is probably about 30. 32. Whoa, taking off there.
Because the bowl was
Why? But this one looks so
the
low.
bowl was bumping
Oh.
into that, so it was way off. There you go.
Oh, wait, we gotta go to 32.
There you go. 34.
Okay, now we're on to 34. This one's at 32. Not anymore.
Sorry, because the bowl was bumping into
34. Oh, yeah.
it. Alright, I'll eat the rest.
That one. What? Why? You already grabbed some. I think I should get the rest, but no, I'm gonna split between the kids.
Oh, no, you eat them.
No,
No,
that's all right.
the 34 for kids is good.
When are we gonna make it 35?
Oh, man. It doesn't go to 35, I don't think.
Oh, it's waiting to go to 36.
There's
That's right.
36.
It's only even. All right. There you go.
36. 36.
That's what we do next time.
Nope.
Whoa, yeah. Well,
One
what was
will
the
get that.
light one?
They're all 36. All right, so just eat that one. Leave what's in your hand.
Check this guy. That one was 34. Okay. Oh my god, it was so good.
Hold you. I'm good there. No, that's for breakfast. So use there.
We'll get some more.
in the back though. Behind the chicken.
You're welcome.
Look up. Look up.
They are. In fact, I'm gonna look them up on Amazon.
Oh, wait, the Schneiders. And you can do it side by side.
Schneiders.
Yeah, the Schneiders of Manchester, whatever it is. What?
Schneider's pretzels. They're right there. Oh, I guess we can go above 36 now. Is it 40?
Oh, these are too hot.
They're too hot.
They're right indoors.
Hold on. Hey. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm getting into the microphone. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I'm so sorry. I'm shouting from right into the microphone. That's what I'm gonna do.
Are these old?
bags of the ham.
You want some honey mustard pretzels? Okay, well, I've got a couple extra for you. Do you like those? Do you pretzels? Because I'm gonna order. I will get you a drink. Oh, oh, I am so sorry, you guys. I am so sorry. I hope nobody has AirPods or earbuds in. I was like, May. Forgetting that my microphone's right here.
Did you give some more pretzels to Philip?
Oh, no, I didn't. Let me, hold on. I just handed them all out. I'll go grab some. Somebody else's cup. Sounded like excellent. Do you hear? All right, I got a donor from each cup. But next time that we have something like that, we should pre-portion ahead of time.
Yeah.
Your cup, Philip. I think Philip's got the fullest cup now. Those little pretzels are so hard to stop eating.
Oh yeah,
They're really yummy. May was like, I don't like honey mustard. And I was like, are you sure about that? You doggies. Did Dad put up a hook? Oh, I also wanted to see if our merch products were showing up on the live. I tried to put the Amelia's Army merch. I tried to feature it so that like when you open the live stream, it'll say view products, and it'll if you open up the description box, it will show you which products we have featured. And when I went to go adjust it, it didn't show the ones that I had already picked listed. So I want to make sure that they're still up once I can find my phone. Oops, excuse me. You guys are so well behaved. No, it doesn't have them listed. Son of a gun. Why didn't that work? Let's see. All right, let's try this again. If you have not already given our stream a thumbs up, it would mean a lot to me. Dang, especially because somebody gave it a thumbs down. Why do people be hating on our fundraising? We've had like 100% thumbs ups for the last, let's see, for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. For the last 12 streams, we've had 100%. Then we had 1 thumbs down. And then we go back to all 100% again. And somebody is on a mission. I like to call them designated downvoters because we can usually tell if it's just one person because when we first set up the stream, they'll usually come in and dislike it before like we've even done anything. But it's usually across like all the streams and all of the videos. So we'll see that, and it'll just be like one, and then sometimes we'll have another one that comes through. And it'll almost, we can sometimes tell the identity if there's been a lot of drama going on. In the past, we've been able to narrow it down pretty well. But I just don't, why would somebody thumbs down our fundraiser? Because they're not thumbs downing us, they're thumbs downing Amelia. Jerks. But so if you have not given our stream a like, please do. It really helps the algorithm, especially when it comes to having the stream then on replay. It'll promote it a lot more if it believes that, if the algorithm has been told that you guys were enjoying the stream while live. I'm doing my best to keep you guys entertained. All right, let's see if this will save now. All right, and that. And that. Okay, I have all but one of the shirts on here. Let's see if that will save. Okay, 7 tagged products. Oh, Sue, thanks for reminding me. I've been wanting to do a macchiato mug that does not have palm on it. Just because when we made that one, it was when she was expecting her litter with him. And I believe she's actually pregnant in that photo. But what was I going to say? Oh, I wanted to do a macchiato mug, just him, so that for families who have a macchiato puppy whose mom might not be Pom, it's just got macchiato on there. Okay, let me see if I... Okay, it looks like they're still there, so I don't want to mess with it. We'll see. Hi there, Gisela. Thank you for joining us. It's nice to see you again. Oh, and Michael, I don't know if I said hello to you. All the proceeds through our merch shop, as well as our live streams, videos, anything on YouTube, is all going to Amelia right now. And so you don't have to buy Amelia's Army merch. It can just be regular merch, and the proceeds will still go to her. I'm actually going to look at the macchiato mug right now. I want to see if I can make that a little bit better. Oh, you guys, we are even closer to our $500 fourth wall goal. We're at $409 just in proceeds. Just in proceeds, we have $409.53. You guys rock so much. I can't believe the amount of support that you guys have shown. Oh yeah, okay, I see the macchiato mug. I'm gonna see if we can change that other picture with Palm in it. He's such a good boy. Oh my gosh, I can't believe how much Bobby looks like macchiato. Oh, I got a good picture of macchiato to put on the other side there. Let's see if I can find a better one, but I think that will do. Oh, look at these baby macchiato pictures. Do you guys want to see macchiato when he was a baby? There's baby macchiato. Oh, how cute is he? He just gotten in the mud. You are right, Sue. Remy does not have a mug yet. I need to fix that. I will fix that. Remy deserves a mug. man, Macchiato, he was such a good little boy. Good puppy. I want a picture of him that's doesn't have Palm in it. You know what? I've got some of these really cute pictures of Macchiato as a puppy. I think I might use that one for the. Here's another cute one of him as a baby. That's Macchiato. In fact, let me see how old he is. That was February 4th, and he was born late October. So November, December, January. He was just over 3 months old in that photo. And then I need to get Remy's mug up here. And I've got other mugs to work on. We need a Vienna, we need Rio, and Mocha. Who's chewing? Mocha, stop chewing on that. I need to get some bitter apple for you guys. Put Macchiato's mug on a black one too. That would be really pretty. Mocha. Stop chewing on this. Stop chewing. Come here. Here you go. Okay, so I did update the Macchiato mug. So now it's a picture of Macchiato. The first picture that was of his little mugshot outside on the front porch is still there. And then I swapped the Palm picture out for a baby Macchiato picture where he's being real goofy and his ears are, he was like rolling around in blankets, and so his ears are up like a bunny rabbit. He's really pretty cute. Oh, I wanted to put that on a black mug because that would be really cool. This black mug that they have is new. Getting heavy sweets. Oh, Macchiato, you're so handsome. Trying to just get a screenshot of Remy. It's so hard to get like a quick still. Got like good shots of each of the dogs except for Remy. It's not. It's used.
What?
Such a good girl, Vienna. Vienna's so sweet because she doesn't need Bella doesn't need to call her or like tell her what to do. Vienna just knows. So when Bella comes and gets Vienna out of the kitchen, she'll come into our bedroom and she'll see us and she'll go to the living room. She might go back upstairs, go down to the basement. Vienna follows her everywhere. She doesn't even need to turn around and look for her. Vienna is just constantly right there. And like all those times when she's barking at the gate to go upstairs, if she slips through, she runs right upstairs and starts scratching.
Better with mom. Yeah, she just runs. I love that, and she goes hugs up with her. She just runs to me.
Mama is.
Yeah.
Where's Remy right now? Where is she? I don't see Remy. This is why we don't have pictures of you, Remy. Have you worse than
There's mommy in the house.
Yeah, I think she knows what that means. Good girl, Remy. Here. Huh? Okay. Can we get a pretty picture of your face? Aw. You have any goobers on your eyes? Just get those off first. You want goobery eyes? Oh, who's a pretty girl out? What we got going on here? All right, that's all right. That's all right. We can make it work. Remy, beautiful girl. Can you sit? Hey. Oh, you're gonna make this so hard. Robin, be nice to Pom. Remy. Always helps if you have it on. Sorry about that. All right, there we go. So, all right. One of what I had said was that these particular microphones, they're meant to be isolating, and so they're meant to pick up like what's directly in front of them and kind of isolate the extra stuff kind of away. And so that's why if we're talking directly into it, it's not picking up a whole lot of background noise. And so I'm putting it here, hoping that, you know, with the dogs spending a lot of time right here, you guys will be able to hear them like talk to each other when they're playing and staying within normal inside volume, using their inside voices. And then hopefully, because see, that microphone that's on the camera isn't an isolating microphone. It's just picking up everything that's in the room. And that's, of course, after our voices have bounced off the floor and the ceiling and all of that. And that's why it sounds so echoey. And so I'm hoping that by having this guy right here, even if we aren't using it, if we're not in here talking, but if the dogs run over to the gate and start barking, I'm hoping that that's going to be down a little bit. You guys won't be, it won't be in your ears, bursting your eardrums. So we'll see how it goes. If it is worse than just the regular microphone, then we'll go back to the regular microphone. I'll have to listen to it on replay to see how it sounds. But your feedback is helpful. It's very helpful. So thank you to whoever sent a message to Drew, because I didn't realize I shut it off. You're such good doggies. Oh, everybody says it's, oh, look at her belly. Do you guys see that? Oh my goodness, Myra. Look at that belly. We're gonna have to start cleaning it up now. Missy's like, I'm on it, I'm on it. Her nipple. There it is. Yeah, it was so close. Oh, good heavens. Her nipples are in the weirdest places. Oh, Remy, you don't you don't lay down on top of the pregnant mama's belly. You're a good girl. When their bellies start getting bigger, walking around outside, they're a little more likely to start collecting dirt and other filth. Their fur picks it up and everything just because it's hanging lower. Look at your little belly. It's so cute. Hi, Mom. Hey, Mommy. Oh my goodness, the kids are. Hi, Daisy. Look at your tummy. Aw. Can you guys see that? Let's put a little closer. You guys see her tummy? Oh, little girl. Take good care of those babies. I know, Daisy, you're going to be taking good care of them. I know. I know. I know. Listen, if she has an even number, you take care of her. She takes care of half. How's that sound? Are you going to start lactating again soon? Are you going to start lactating again? Hi, girls. Hi, girls. Oh, goodness. We're not going to get all excited now. Everybody's excited for Myra's puppies. I get it. Hi, Remy. There's that excitement back. I was looking for this a little bit ago. Where'd you go, huh? What's up, Pommy? I think the boys are outside right now, so you gotta wait. You gotta wait. Hi, baby. Daisy, you have no shortage of attention. Hold on, Pommy. You got an eye fever. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Hi, Daisy Doodle. Oh, and your fur's getting curly right here, too. Hi. Good Lord. You're a good girl. You are. You are. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Tom. Mocha. Hey, Tommy's okay. Tommy's a sweetheart. Whoop. Come here. You're a good girl. I think it's running low on charge. I think is what's going on. So I'm going to actually switch to Drew's because it's shutting off automatically. Drew, do you have yours?
No.
Where is it?
It's the counter.
It is because that's where mine is. What are you talking about? Oh. Oh, and this one's probably dead too. All right, let me go charge. Oh, yes, he's already dying. All right, gotta get charging. Gotta get charging. All right, folks, I gave this one a bit of a charge. Sorry, I'm working on lowering my voice. I'm so used to shouting across the room. I'm so sorry. Not broadcasting sports. They both ran through their charges, and we've had them on since like 10 o'clock this morning. So it makes sense. They lasted a while. So I gave this one a little bit of juice so that we had a microphone. You guys had sound. Sorry, almost turned it off. And then I got the other one juicing up, and when that one has a little more juice, then I'll bring that one out and we'll finish trimming this one. But that'll work out perfectly for our live streams because Drew and I can both use one. Like he can have one, I'll use one. We'll each have our own for like an hour or so, and then we put one up to for the dogs, and then the other one goes on the charger, and then we can switch them. So that should work actually pretty well. Thank you again to everybody who has donated, everybody who has the stream running. We have, I set a goal of $150 to raise for Amelia, and we are already well past that $150. So, sorry, I should put the microphone on when I'm walking around and talking. But we are well past that $150. The $150, that's like my goal for YouTube ad revenue. When we're increasing the ads at about like $20-ish a day, I was hoping we could get to 150. And the merch website, or the merch items, is what really skyrocketed that past the 150. So thank you to everybody who ordered merch, whether it's Amelia's Army stuff or RBC stuff, it all helps. And so thank you, because we were already exceeded that 150 and we're already coming up on that 500. I think we'll have to see what when the revenue posts for yesterday, and I'll share that with you guys as soon as I see it. Let me check right now. It's almost 3 o'clock. I usually post by like 5. Nope, not yet. But we had it's like exactly $40, $19 plus $20.47. So it's about exactly $40 on for ad revenue alone. And that's including memberships. That's the YouTube channel. It includes memberships, supers, memberships, supers, and then the shorts feed, which, I mean, the shorts feed isn't very much. But let's see. So we're at $40 for the YouTube channel, and then we're at, let me get an updated fourth wall. We are at 400. We're at $397.94 on fourth wall. Sometimes they're loaded. Oh yeah, so we're at $409.53. I thought we were $12 off. That seems great.
Holy cow, 409?
I'm going to Thank you for that thumbs up. Whoever just thumbs up us. I saw that. I saw it tick over in 44. Thank you. I see why I see why people who are running YouTube channels like as a full-time job get burned out, because I don't know if I could do this every single day. All the hustling. I can't believe that you guys brought the RPM up to 11. That is crazy. I might even have to share that with some of the YouTube creators that that I problem solved with. I don't know if they're going to believe that you got 20 channels for 1160. Oh, and I'm not wearing a microphone, so you guys can't hear anything I'm saying. I'm so sorry. When the dogs aren't in here, I just need to remember to have it with me. But what I was trying to tell you I just dropped an ad, so if you just received an ad, that was because of me. Sorry, I usually give you guys a heads up. All right, I'm going to. There we go. All right, this one's gonna go back on the charger now.
Hey Beth, I just wanted to come over and say thank you for the jam My two older boys are up for spring break, and I think they originally opened it like at Christmas time. They opened up the strawberry one, and it disappeared quickly. And then we're enjoying the cherry and the raspberry now, and the raspberry is just about gone. But thank you so much. It's delicious.
You guys behaving so nicely. Oh, there it is. Oh, it is still on. Yay.
Daisy. Dog.
I've been waiting for this moment, you guys. Some ignorant troll. I just want to share this with you guys because I signed it the entire RBC community, so I thought it only fair. Okay. I thought it only fair to read to you what I wrote, but I was really upset about this guy or this comment because it's really obvious that they don't. Somebody who saw our stream, like, you know, in passing, somebody who saw our stream in passing and clicked on it and just made a bunch of conclusions on, you know, that snapshot. What they said was, it's a comment on one of our fundraising live streams. It says, "Don't own so many dogs if you can't afford to take care of them. Why should the public pay for your irresponsible actions? I feel bad for these dogs always in the kitchen." So obviously they don't know very much about us, because then they would know that all the dogs don't always spend their time in the kitchen, or the fact that we are fundraising for another family. We aren't fundraising for our own issues. Because Mr. Tom, we can, you know, Paris had her emergency surgery. We didn't set up a GoFundMe. We can pay for it. You don't just. Okay, I'm gonna stop there because I could keep going. My response to him says this. I apologize if it's a little inflamed. I said, "Tom, your comment doesn't make sense within the context. So clearly you don't know much about us or why we are raising funds for a family living on a different continent, a family who does everything for others but asks for nothing even now. Thank you for making it easy to see your ignorance. Love, the entire RBC community." So I hope that you guys agree with what I said, that I was thinking about blocking him, but I kind of want to see. But people like this, they don't, I mean, there's no convincing them. They're not usually looking for a discussion. Usually their egos are so fragile that they can't take any criticism themselves. So that was from Tom Irving. If we see a Tom Irving in the chat, here's the other thing is usually we get the troll comments in comments as opposed to the live chat because of the subscribers only mode. And so a lot of the trolling comments we will receive just on the replays. We'll see them in comments on the replays, as opposed to being in the live chat. But I was really offended on behalf of Amelia's family because it was really unfair. We are not asked, like, because I know that there are those people who start GoFundMes for like anything, and you know they'll start for a hangnail, and like there are people that those words might be kind of appropriate for, like, you know, don't be irresponsible and ask the public to pay for, you know, stuff you should be able to pay for. Like in general, in the right context, I can get behind that. However, we are not raising money for one of our dogs, and we also can pay for their health needs, which is why we don't need to do GoFundMe's. For example, when Paris needed her surgery, we can still pay for it. But Amelia's family, they just got a puppy. They got their puppy. They brought her home, and for this dude to call this irresponsible, just really, whoa, because they did everything they could, and just needing a little bit of help. And that's the other thing. It's not like they were going to ask anyway. So, just like, oh, I wonder if he's our designated down voter. Somebody is. Somebody is. It was on yesterday's stream. And that's the other thing that bothers me is that these fundraising streams, that's the whole point, is that we're raising money that nobody has to pay. It's coming from YouTube. That's what I thought was so brilliant about our idea, was that families and viewers can just show up and turn on the live stream, and that will all help Amelia. So I think that's another reason this guy frustrates me so much, because just wish that people didn't have to. I don't know. I remember going through a period in my life where just everything, I would see something and I would want to make comments like that, but God help me if the person replied. But I just remember that being in a period of my life where it was like when I was younger, like between 20, 22, and that age where you think you've figured out the world and you're like far from knowing it. And in my experience, people who write that sort of stuff, they're usually shallow, and it's not like they are, you know, he's not a viewer that we are looking for. He's one of the viewers that we would probably want to weed out anyway. It's just when we are trying to do something nice for another family going through a hard time, I just really wish that those who have to spread their negativity would just scroll past, because this family is looking at losing their dog, and so that's just why you gotta spread your negativity, you know? Ugh. And when I was pregnant with Matthew, I was working on our inpatient psych ward, and I had a patient who had borderline personality disorder, and when individuals with borderline personality disorder, when they're on the psych unit, and they can say a lot of not nice things, and they have this mental health disorder, and so I just want to make that very clear. You know, it's not this person speaking, but he is coping with, you know, something bigger. But there was something going on. We have to, in the psych unit, there's a big thing with maintaining a united front between the nurses and the doctors. You know, we'll shut the nurses' station door so we can have private arguments about how we should handle a patient. because there's got to be a lot of boundary setting, especially with borderline. And we all decided, we had like a little meeting. We all decided that we were going to set this particular boundary with this patient. And I was the one, he was my patient. And so I was going to be the one to deliver this news. And it was news he wasn't going to like. And he, I was about 8 months pregnant with Matthew. And so when I delivered this news to him, his response was, "I hope your baby IES." And that stung in such a really raw way. And then for Matthew to be born like 3 weeks later, and he had all those horrible medical complications. And it's just something I've never forgotten. And that was a different situation. I was employed, I was in a professional capacity. And so it's a little bit different, and this person was on, he was inpatient. And so, there's a lot of other factors at play, but in general, there are so many things that just like, if you don't say, if you just bite your tongue, if you're feeling really frustrated or angry or something, bite your tongue and withhold something that is not going to have any positive effect whatsoever, but could potentially have a lot of negative. You can do a lot just by biting your tongue in that moment. Because like with this guy who said that about Matthew, that stuck with me. And then when Matthew was born and had all those problems, I mean, I was just hearing that on replay, and it was awful. But either way, having the computer to hide behind and the keyboard to hide behind, I don't know. Shadow ban him. Oh, I want to see if Juno's family is having trouble with commenting, so I wanted to make sure we didn't accidentally. Imagine Mr. Tom Irving was comment without being subscribed. Replay. Kelsey and Beatrix. How are you guys? We don't catch you guys online very often. Thank you for joining us. You? And hi there, Shelly. So any more for anybody who might be signing on, thinking about trolling us in the comments, we do believe in sharing your trolling comments on the live stream for others to hear before we block you. So keep your negative comments to yourselves, please. We raise emotional support animals, and so our channel is about lifting people up. It is about decreasing anxiety and depression, and also learning about how we can breed dogs to be great pets without the health issues, risks associated that we've seen so commonly with backyard breeders, puppy mills. That whole kitchen, the dogs in the kitchen comment really frustrates me because the alternative is putting them in crates. We could have a facility, a kennel, where we just put all of our dogs in crates and keep them organized and keep everything in order, keep everything orderly in that way. I would say that's probably how more breeders do it, but that's what we want to get away from. Our whole shtick is that our breeding dogs are part of the family. Our breeding dogs live in the house. They have cozy beds and blankets. They are not going to be in crates. They are not going to be pooping and peeing on each other. They're going to be socialized. They're going to have active roles in our family. That's what we are about. If this space was too small for them, they would be like bouncing off the walls. The trick is to balance it between, they're hanging out and sleeping in here, but we balance it between them going outside and running around on our 2.5 acres. If you look at any group of dogs in a family, when they're all laying down to relax, they kind of like lay down and relax together, like our dogs do. We would not be able to do like Great Danes like this. There are other breeds that, the situation is not compatible with every breed. Or if we had Great Danes, it would be 2. And we're probably we're at our max capacity right now. We probably wouldn't add any more dogs without adjusting things. But for anybody who, we usually get our trolling comments when somebody stops by, they draw a bunch of conclusions without knowing much about us, and then leave comments like the one I just read to you. So if anybody's watching, whether on live or later on replay, who's thinking about hitting the keyboard and giving us a piece of your mind, just be aware that you're speaking to a community that doesn't agree with you, and you're not going to change anybody's minds, and we are going to read your comment and talk about it, and then we will block you. So, and bring everybody down. That's all I have. You are taking up the whole bed. Are you cozy? We're going. All right. Other ones. Okay. Loud when I replied to it. Edited my comment to say that we always read out loud trolling comments. Pointing out their faulty logic. Thank you, and have a better day.
Is it okay if I have another
They respond.
comment?
So he said, don't own so many dogs. Why should the public pay for your irresponsible actions? I feel bad for these dogs. I said, it doesn't make any sense of the context. Bad revenue is not the public. Really, you don't know much about us or what your reasons are. And I said, love the entire urban community. I shared that with them. Edit it to add a PS. We read trolling comments out loud to the currently active live community because I think they watched the live stream. Hold on, just let me also. It gives us an opportunity to point out the errors in a chores logic, and it also helps us illustrate the ignorance behind this. Yes, sir.
Another power.
That's fine. Do you want to switch the microphone?
Can I take Bella's and replace it?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think this guy even realizes that we raised.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, he just came on long enough to see that we were raising money and have a dog in the kitchen, and that's about it. All right, Bradley, it's okay.
It's not empty. It's empty. Or it's not empty. Put it back. Stuff in it. No. Diana. No. Diana. No. No, doggy. Not you, doggy. My bro. Set a timer for 40 minutes.
This is more like toaster strudels.
Just made herself a strawberry oatmeal. Huh.
Oh yeah.
Hey! Hush! Hush! Hey! Hush! Hey! Stop! What's wrong with you? Is it broken? Hey! No, no! No board. No board. No board. No board. Me and May were Pandora was going to sleep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Whacking a mat. To peel off the skin. And finger looks like toothpaste. No, not to peel it off. It was a blister. Oh, right, right.
Long, long way.
Hey, can you tell your siblings it's time to eat?
Oops, sorry, brother. Oh, God.
Price and need.
We'll see, bud. What's that? Dogs, move. You want potatoes?
He's playing the game a bit.
Come up here. Come to get his butt up here.
Oh, here.
Let it turn it off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dogs. Here.
Oh, this is still on.
Yeah. Go ahead and just scoot his butt.
I'm in the middle of the game.
Good. I asked him to do that. Or if you want mashed potatoes, rice, some of that.
You guys want mac and cheese?
Yeah, I got yours already.
Oh.
Yeah, I got yours already.
Everybody.
Hold on. Go ahead, Carter. You can take a spoonful.
No, stop.
One spoonful of these. You guys will eat all the rice. They don't like rice. I don't like rice. Is that good?
Price is
Imports 80%. Cities. And they start taking off. Cities. Yeah, exactly. They can't grow their own.
So if World War III, China would be.
That is actually probably leading a little bit ahead.
Resources wise, like that, just at 80%.
War destroyers. 5% of all their oil.
Just
and
let
send
it
everything
see.
back. Yeah, and then they're okay. Let's see here.
Landlocked is where they're kind of like
Yeah, I
Russia
thought-
used to be.
I thought.
Sure. But China actually of military technology, and there's things that they
I mean, that's easy.
But Korea,
exactly then
Investing into art.
exactly. But the problem is that they didn't they never get all the information. So like for instance the F-35 it has a special coating on it, like it's supposed to have a paint. And so they're the Dragon, which is like the J-20 or whatever. Their aircraft doesn't have that same type of special coating, so you can see it from 100 miles away, where you can't see the F-35 from a mile away on radar. Anywho. Hey, can someone get mom? That's fine, Bella. I'm not giving you any rice, sweetie pie. Guys, Bradley, stop. It's all man.
Look at the doggies you are. You have good doggies. Kung Fu Panda, boom. I am. Yeah.
And wait, you're making it even smaller.
I'm cutting
Not the biggest piece.
it into dice it into pieces for you.
Oh, I want to try the vegetable oils.
What?
Vegetable juice.
That's cool.
What does it taste like?
What does it taste like? It's gonna taste like tomato soup, buddy. Oh yeah. Do you want me to call you a monkey?
No.
I mean, you play gorilla tag a lot, so it might be fitting. Hi.
Bye, Paris. Where's the carpet? Where's the carpet right here?
Yeah, over here so the dogs don't go crashing into things when they run around. But I'll get you a crummy towel. For the doggos. That's cool. Hello. Hello.
Oh, those. Gross.
Oh. Almost there. No. Get out of there. That's better, girl. That's the
Oh, dogs. No! 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 Dogs. Oh, man. Daisy. Daisy, come on. Come on, Daisy. Come on, Daisy. Come on, Daisy. Come on, Daisy. Daisy.